What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got two tracks today, Gulfstream and Saratoga. Let's see, I'm a little behind getting set up here. Let's see, get set up. All right, put that to the side. Uh-oh. Spires. Oh, I got a shorty today. Let's see. All right. Let's see, it looks like Gulfstream's starting first. Where's my video? Let's see, rename. Oh, went too far. Went too far. What day is today? Friday? I think it is Friday. Let's see, I didn't crash. I better be on. No, I look like I'm on. Just slow getting in today. What's up, Marco Lou? Whoop, wrong colors. Do we got 9 races? We probably got 9 on a Friday, right? Let's see. Do we have 10? I doubt it if we, nah, we don't have 10 there. Field's too big. Let's see, that feels like that might be the biggest field today. Oh, fuck. We got Saratoga. Let's get set up on this. Are we on the turf today or? At the toga? That I don't know. I hope so. In the East Coast? I don't really know. It's nice where I'm at. Cool and a little rainy, but not really East Coast. Ooh, second race looks like a dog shit race. 4-horse field. Ah, we always got to have a 4-horse field to make racing great. Ooh, Five horse field? Ooh, Saratoga looks like it's going to be shit early. All right. All right. Probably could be a slow start at Saratoga. That's fine. Oh, we are off the turf on certain races. I can see it now. All right, we are going to be a bit off. God, I need that turf racing at Saratoga. Fuck. I need it. I need it. The dirt racing so far this year is not it. It just hasn't been it for me. I need that fucking turf. What is it? Just me and you today, Marco Lou? We got a private show? What the fuck is that? What's up, John? Let's see, is that the number 16th in the 11 race? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Jesus Christ, so many scratches in that field. Oh, fuck. Well, let's see. Take the 8, 9, 10 out. Oh, man, so. What the fuck? Come on, Paul, get your shit together. All right, that's good enough. Probably a not playable race, anyways. Yeah, Saratoga looks like it could be another rough one to find plays. That's all right, I guess. Maybe not. Well, at least I got Gulfstream. Chalkety chalk Gulfstream. Oh, that's a Tapeta route race, first race at golf. What's up, Lloyd? This is what premium gets you on YouTube? I don't even know. All I know is I reject premium. Oh, does it just skip the commercials maybe and let you watch movies? I don't know. Might be in trouble though. Yeah, I want the turf. Thank goodness you. Oh, Coach L After Dark. Oh, he's still doing that? After Dark shows. Let's see. I want to get lit up and just fall into it. Yeah, it's a Peter Route race at Gulfstream. What we got? The 9 is the favorite. What, basement level claimers? So I do like these. Got a decent sized field. Maybe I should look at it. so good. I'm smoking too damn much. All right, what the hell we got? 12.5 claimers. Torpedo route races. Ugh. At Gulfstream. Who's the favorite? 4 is the favorite, huh? Is that who I'm looking at, or is this the 4? That's the 4. Let's see. I'm not crazy about its marks. Last race, I do got her running against, or him running against a speed favoring track. If I'm right about that, that would be a good close. I don't know. Before that was just sprinting. Didn't earn good marks sprinting, but was still hitting the board. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. Traditionally, I don't like route to sprint on the Tapeta. But then you got last race running against the perceived bias and probably overcoming that with a slow start and still getting second. Yeah. Probably biggest problem with him is the price. I'm not even sure where he's going to be pace-wise. Last race got a slow start. He's been close enough to stalk at the sprint, so I wouldn't shocked if he has more forwardly placed than the closing running style he showed last time. What's up, Bodrick? Jennifer, how's it going? Well, either way, he's not enough to get me in the race right now, just a baseline. It feels like this is a race with very little form, too. Let's see. The 4 and the 5 are coming out of that same race. Both of them would have had the same bias excuse that race. 4 obviously overcame it more than the 5 who did no running in that race. But then, I don't think it's hard to believe that I would have 5 as a little bit of value. We got very little on the 6. All I'm looking at is these fractions here, that 23 and 3. On a Tapeta route is generally way too fast to do anything. I think these horses got very little form to me. Let's see, 7's coming out of the same race with the 5 and the 4. Running against the same perceived speed bias. He wouldn't shocked me. He's a decent price. I think there's going to be one more horse coming out of that race. Is there, or did he get scratched? Why do I think there was 4? This one got second. This one didn't hit the board. This one, or is that TI? Is that Boulder? Oh, okay, Titan. Titan's coming out of that. Every horse that. Yeah, I got no problem with the 8. Actually earned my best marks 2 races ago. Went too fast to win. Ran against the speed favoring bias last race. Yeah, I'm not. I got 2 chalks that I think are fine. If I wanted to dig into that race, I'd watch that replay, but no one else out there I got any form that I care about. What's up, Tim? Okay, Tim keep asking questions. His sound is off. Okay, we were having problems with this yesterday, Tim. Let's get this out of the way early. So it sounds like you're, I'm successfully set the odds myself by looking at the free AI. It must be AI projection website, whatever, overlays crushed and burn At Colonial, I am still on a mission to enter important data. Well, important data is what, God, that's loaded in a way. God, I wish you were listening and we could have a discussion right now about that. Jesus. Instead of just wondering where you're at there. I want to know what you're loading in there right now that you're using. Like mine is manipulating the running lines and getting an overall view of the horse and thinking biases and not biases, that kind of stuff. Running styles that are favorable. Like for me, if you're just looking for a speed figure or a pace figure to throw in that's probably going to throw you in a betting bubble. That's just that's a discussion we got to have. Yeah, and he's putting in the question, but looks like he can't. And it's so hard to have a conversation. It's hard to have a conversation on even in the chat, but it's harder when he can't text us to go and break, get it a little bit narrower. Oh yeah, I get that. I get. He's trying to. Aren't we all? It's like a simple question that's very, very complicated. It's complicated, is all I can say. There's no like, you're looking at the body of whatever group, whatever factors you're looking at, and saying, in this field, if I'm looking at the pace like it's going to be this or that, I think this or that can basically you're pricing as a handicapper, you're pricing a bunch of different scenarios, and you're as a bettor, you're betting, should be betting the ones that you think you can make the most money on. Well, I only look back over all 4 races, but I got them all. So Tim, I'll show you what my data looks like. Okay, you understand how to read the form. Yeah, I put an overall emphasis on the early pace more than the finish. I don't really care about finish, so that's kind of pace handicapping in a way. My data is my notes and experience. I can't prove a bias. I even say fucking bad information that you have or flawed information that only you have in a par mutual game is better than good information that everybody has in a way. Yeah. Let me show you what I actually do in building a profile. How about that? I do the running lines, I do the time. Uh, but in a way, it's whatever data has. You could even after every race wrote down like little notes in the heading, like, hey, this race was dominated by the class droppers. I think this race was stronger because they dominated. Uh, this horse, you could do it even with trip notes, but that's harder to put in. This horse got an easy lead. He didn't get challenged. I don't know if I trust him going forward. All of that shit is important in this game. We all got a huge failure rate on winners. We're just trying to get to a acceptable amount of winners at bigger prices. In a way, is my philosophy. But here, let me show you how I start out. So each day, because I'm not interested in this race. So each day, what I do, I got my documents. I got to go through and do my documents. So I made myself a spreadsheet. No, I won't share it with anybody, but I build a daily profile. So I got to key all of this shit in. So here's just a random day. You know, so I got the dirt sprints, dirt routes. There was no turf racing. You know, I kind of track the classes of each race and put them in their category, whatever it is. And, you know, I got, you know, here I got the post position. So sometimes I'll spot a bias. Here I got the odds. So I can tell if, you know, was the race long shots, favorites. I got the first three winners or first three finishers. And then here I got the raw times. Here I got the beaten lengths behind the winners. So right here, I can see that one horse wired, two horses stalked. I got their adjusted times. That spits out the fastest winner at the first call, the slowest winner at the first call. The fastest winner at the first call, you know, out of all of that group, the slowest winner. Then I got the turn times the same way. All right, so I take that. That's my baseline. And then I make my little cheat heart guide. Because otherwise, I got to look up each one of these individually. So I basically put that for myself in this. So I got the date, I got the profile, I got if I thought there was a bias, and then, you know, this would be dirt route or dirt sprints, dirt route. There was no turf racing. All right, so that's my shorthand guide. If I wanted to dig more and look up, I can look up on this one. And then from there, I build a running style track profile that you always show, that I always throw up on the thing. You know, and then as I'm handicapping, generally I'm just saying, do I think that's a good race for the day it was? Then I'm thinking a little bit of pace or who gets a advantage, maybe bias for the day. And then, you know, I'm putting a not a sophisticated odds line together based on that. I think if you're just looking for important things to put on your data here, I mean, I don't know what you'd probably be trying to use their pace numbers or their speed numbers, which to me is just betting funnels. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? You know, so I find, I guess I find pace is important. I find obviously running styles if I think a profile is beneficial and biases. But even making a running lines, you got to understand that you'll never have a perfect running lines because if I really wanted to be hyper focused on a race, I would make multiple betting lines for that race. You know, if I wasn't trying to look at every race in a day, let's just say I only like the 10th race today and I had all day to look at it, dude, I would make a running line that if speed was good, I would make a betting line for if class was good. I would make a betting line if uh, maybe even if the speed figures were important. I would make a betting line if I thought closers had an advantage that day. And then I would group them. You can't smash them together, but you know, you might say, hey, I like this scenario, this scenario, this scenario, and not that scenario, and you got horses, you know, overlapping. Him, I didn't have. There's some races where I can instantly tell that I don't have much insight. So that's all it was. I wasn't interested. I didn't like the well. I didn't like the race. The favorites. I was like, yeah, they look good enough for me not to care. I didn't have a lot of form here. I can't say two got great marks. Plus, he got two races that are unmarked here. It was the Tapeta route races. I'm not happy with that profile right now for myself. And I like to smoke a cigar. I like to get started smoking my cigar. And sometimes first races, I just fucking sandbag. It never felt like a race that I was going to be able to play or even play aggressively. what's up, Ham? Anthony, how's it going? K Phil, what's up? Gordon, what's up, Gordon? Gary, buy Apple. Good afternoon, shit talkers and ranters. Let's see, Lloyd's anti-bet. He loves his price board watching. Yeah, but if Tim's still watching, you gotta. I keep suggesting that you gotta think about this being a par mutual game. You got to think about what everybody else is doing. And then you got to think about trying to look at something or be an expert in something that can keep you a little outside the box. And at the same time, when you have a selection, you could bet it just like someone could bet a favorite. And that's really all you're looking for. Accept the kind of accepting the chaos. Well, Ham, sometimes in the first race, I don't a lot of times when I'm going that route where it already feels like a sit out race for me, I don't keep handicapping it in a way. I don't take it serious in my head as going forward, right? If I'm already like, man, I'm out this race. So I don't really have that regret. Now, there are some races where I'm on the cusp and I'm digging for a long time. And I got a betting board and I'm writing down bets and I'm letting the emotions of how it's going, how it's not going get in the way. Kind of like a couple Sundays ago. I proudly stated that a 25 to 1 shot was extreme value. It was insane that he was 25 to 1, and I proudly stated that I was sitting out that race. That's the problem. He wins, and it was a good exacta. I actually called out the exacta. But that race I struggled for. I was on short time. I took a bad beat the race before that. And it was accommodations of things, and it was kind of middle of the card, and I thought there was some plays, and then there was no more plays after that. So a lot of times, once you decide the race is not for you, it's probably best to stop picking because that's all you're going to end up with is too much regret. And then Ham, the other thing you got, I also know like because it's going that direction where I'm also thinking, well, even if I bet it, am I likely to invest that much? Is it really going to be a score kind of deal? Yeah, but and then the other, and then there's sometimes it's the ones that you got regret on are the ones you were really digging, really fighting with. And like you said, how do you keep your head together? It's an emotional game. Sometimes it's really tough to. But put it this way: you never get worse in the game by passing. Like passing's in a way free. You might say I would have had it. And the other time I sandbag is when I hit a hit early and I'm willing to coast for the rest. I've never sandbag on my handicapping, but I might sandbag on how much I bet or if I'm gonna, you know. If I was losing and I'm looking at this combination, sometimes, sometimes it's sandbagging, just demanding more out of the combination and saying, I don't want that 25 to 1. I don't need to play that, you know. Sometimes your best opinion is to go home. Yeah, and I always talk about, because I try to protect my headspace. I know exactly what goes. Well, I know a few of the things that make me go on tilt, and I try to avoid them. I say Tim is watching and trying to soak up info. Dude, it's almost like betting is art in a way. It's like it's not your logical mind that gets you to the best hits in a way. You got enough to get there. It's so hard to describe because it's nothing's factual. And for every time I hit something great, and this is for every handicapper, it's why I don't put samples. Hey, I use this factor, and well, I used to earlier, but I stopped that because I realized how silly it is. Oh, I hit this race because of this, and I'm going to make a video about it. Oh, this is an important factor. Well, every important factor you come up with, dude, there's 10 times as many times that you use that same factor and lost badly. It's like correlation, and it's silly. Well, I wouldn't argue with that. You could do better planning out your day. There's people that live in chaos that can do things, and there are people that got to be structured. I wouldn't argue if it's just like I say about some people can take a lot of losing days in a row, other people can't. Jennifer, those are my best opinions. When I don't handicap the right race, those are my best opinions. Well, there was a time when that was true. That's not really a time anymore. Well, I cash quite a bit a month with the very little tickets that I cash. If I cash one race a day, 20 races a month, and I'm trying to get at least one to $2,000 per hit, I am telling you that I cash for quite a bit of money. Grinding. And I get to keep whatever is below my cost, just like any other business. It's just like any other business. I'm able to keep what's below my cost, and if I spend more than I hit, I'm a loser. Oh, I want to argue that it's a better plan. Kiki tells me I should take what I do more seriously, and that I'm scatterbrained and I could not work in a business world, which she is right about. She says my show would be better if I was more planned out. But that used to drive Bender crazy. Bender had to map out his plays. Let's see. Saratoga caught up way too fast. I have not been enjoying the dirt sprints as much as the dirt routes. This was a dirt route. I'm going to root for that inside profile right now. Right now, this probably was a race that I should have took a little bit more seriously, or got my shit together. Because I got one with some excuses that instantly catches my eye. And obviously there's no time because out of the corner of my eye, I'd see them down the stretch or down the start. Seven's taking a lot of actions, but going to be on the outside of the track. So I'm just going to watch to see. Well, I got no choice but to watch, but I'm rooting for the inside profile for the routes, especially. Thank you, Gordon. I make Gordon laugh. I'll be happy with that. Oh, one's not where I would have thought he would have been off of those hearts. We only earned hearts one race. Oh, and that was the only race he went to lead. Yeah, he's not normally a front runner. I'm still rooting for the inside, and I'm still rooting for him to be part of it. It looks like it might be inside, but the horse that caught my eye might not be the horse that's going to get up for in the money. Right now, there's a chance for it to be 3-2. Oh, there is the one. One's making a run. It is going to be inside. And two's actually better value than the one getting second, or helps the exacta more. Six got third. I think one did get fourth. Oh, Anthony, you like U.S. racing more than overseas, huh? You find it easier? All right, I got to look at the clock for Gulfstream, and so it feels like after Saratoga I got time, but after Gulfstream it's going to be short. 3-2 is probably a decent exacta, maybe 20 some to 1, 30 to 1, 33 to 1. No, those are doubles. 24 to 1. Let's see, and three was a favorite. I didn't really get to look at that. Oh, 3 and 7. So seven did get beat miserably. Seven didn't run a lick. Seven was also dropping in class. All right, I don't hate that result. Three went wire to wire, didn't he? Let's see, that would have been a murky pace picture race. One's technically a closer, maybe a stalker. Only one oddball race where he earned the heart is where he went to lead. He would have been considered a speed horse. Two's mostly a stalker. Every now and then he's able to get the lead. Actually, technically, he dueled for the lead, but a horse was a cunt hair in front of him. Yeah, he's a stalker at heart. Three went wire to wire, dropping in class, but stalker at heart. I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. Yeah, there's nothing but stalkers. What was the pace there? Oh, 25:49. So slow pace. Glad I looked at that. 25:49 and 1. 73-3, so slow pace. And 3 almost got caught, didn't he? I think that was 73-3. Let's see. Let's glance ahead. Let's see. I think they're off the turf all day, or at least a couple races at Saratoga. I just want to see where the 2-year-old, where the I know I'm not playing a race is at. So 7th race. Well, look like we got running lines on most of the races at Saratoga. It's probably just going to be more worried about field size. Oh, this might not be that bad of a card unless the field size or it's just so chalky. I mean, that's at least a program that I don't mind looking at. It might be all chalky. It might be a terrible program. I have no idea, but at least first glance, all I want to see is running lines and horses in the field. That's the only requirement I have. Let's see, what do we got at golf? I should map out golf. I'm going to listen to Mark Lou. I'm not going to handicap, but I'm going to map it out. Tapita route race in the 3rd. 4th race is probably the no bet guarantee. That's your no bet guarantee. So this is a 2nd dirt race of the day. That's probably, as long as the field size and there's prices. Ooh, and I got dirt to dirt. I might have to think about that as a double opportunity, hopefully. The Pita Sprints, I don't mind. Oh, there's no turf racing today at golf, huh? So far, there's no turf racing. So it looks like only, what was it, 2 or 3 dirt races today. What's up, Bodrick? John, how's it going? It smells fishy. I'm not reading the last word. I'm not, no politics here. No politics. I'm just going to ignore that comment. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Let's see. So we got a 6-horse field. Where I talked to Bodrick last night. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what you were talking about. Yeah, he asked me a question, and there was no right or wrong answer. He asked me, is it okay to stop playing once you had a big hit? Yeah, it's okay. But I feel like a pussy. Eh? You're only a pussy as if you love something greater that was later in the day. And it hit and you didn't play. I guess that's the only thing that makes that a pussy move. Well, I don't handicap in advance. Well, you're not, then you're definitely not a pussy. You didn't know, so stop playing if you want. Stop playing if you want. Let's see. I just want to look at the profiles of Gulfstream. Please, God, just don't let it be an auto chalky day. Please. I don't want to be done with Gulfstream. Yeah, and the profiles are matching up every week. I'm supposed to be looking. They've just been chalky. 7 on for dirt routes, 7 on out. It's hard to win. 10%, 44%, 1 through 3, 45%, 4 through 6. Speed and stalkers, closers are a bad bet at 5%. You only had two shots last week. They didn't win on the inside, but only 2 races. They won in the middle of the track, and one wired, one stalked. You were supposed to be looking at the right price, but they were probably chalky fucks. Let's see, the Rel did underperform for the sprints last week, and the 7 on out did overperform, winning 2 races at 22%. But the running styles were still intact. 44%, 54% stalking, 4% closing. Yeah, I'm getting frustrated because the Tapeta routes are fucking with my mind. Even though I don't think going to Woodbine is a problem. It's not the Tapeta that I'm scared of. It's my thought process at Gulfstream. Like I could go to a different Tapeta track. I'm even talking about maybe doing Tampa, going back to Turfway this year. But that's not I don't like the Tapeta route profile. It's just the overwhelming chalkiness that's happening. It seems like it's an anomaly. It almost seems on the results with only 1 or 2 chances a day to make any money. It almost feels like I'm looking at Finger Lakes in a way. And I can't bang my head against a track no matter how long it's been my honey hole. If I see things are going different, I got other places I could play, and I don't have to. I can tell when my head is going loopy inside, when I'm questioning too much. So as a gambler, horse racing, it's just better to go and start fresh where you're not questioning. You might not find anything better, but the worst is being an unconfident gambler in a way. Let's see. Two, I obviously like the hearts, but he's a favorite. He has the inside. And his hearts are weird because he got the hearts. You don't generally earn hearts being a closer because we're going too fast to win. And I understand why he got the hearts as a closer because it was a stalking closing day. So with him being 6 lengths off the lead and earning hearts going 24 and 348, that makes me think that they were really coming out of the clouds there. So in a way, I don't completely I'm not excited about those hearts. Let's see, three's taking some money on the inside, but I don't do anything too much with first time starters. 5 I can get to, but at 3 to 1, it's like I'm getting to another favorite. 4 races ago, I like that he ran against the perceived inside bias. Going decent, match strides with the fastest winner at the half. 3 races ago, I think he ran against the inside speed bias. And even if I'm wrong about the inside part of it, I'm normally not wrong about it being a speed bias that I thought speed was important. And then last race, I got him running against another inside in the 7 hole on the dirt. Five's probably the horse I'm rooting for the most. Can't pair him up with the 1. A 4 on the inside's going to help. 4 feels like he could tag along. Ah, fuck. And the next race is a Tapeta route. What's up, Razor, with the big shout out today? What's up, man? Yeah, you got Alert and Buster. The eyes are everywhere, Jennifer. We got eyes and ears everywhere, man. You see the scratches. I mean, right now, there's not much I can do. I can't make a score with 3 to 1, really. That's not, it forces me to bet too much, and when I'm wrong, it hurts too much. Trying to see who scratched next race. Let's see, and 4 and 5 are supposed to be the 2 favorites. Those are probably the 2 horses that I give the most respect to next race. 7 got a little bit of upside if they hook up. 2 might be interesting at 20 to 1, but I'm reaching. Actually, 2 and 1 got upside in the next race a little bit. Four doesn't have to go to lead. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna root for. I'm not even really rooting. Five's the most interesting to me. Two's not interesting at even. I got nothing here. I just have nothing here. Unless the 1 or the 2 wins next race. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Rent is due. What's up, Rent? Price has been huge. You've been liking oh, I love speed. I did speed bias. As far as rating biases, inside speed bias is the best bias you could possibly have. Speed bias is probably the second best bias you could have. The easiest thing to handicap. Closing biases are tricky because closing is a positional game. Outside biases are, I love outside biases, but they're tricky because fuck, you got the horses swinging wide and you got the horses going right to the rail on the outside. But yes, I love speed. I'm a sucker for speed. Oh no, fucking Razor, you're like me, man. I'm fucking I get irritated too, man. Well, Kiki says I gotta get a thicker skin. Who was I rooting for, the 5 or the 4? I think it was the 5, and I thought 4 had a little bit of upside, right? And then I thought 2 was, I thought the winners were probably either the 5 or the 2. 4's not really, 4's not hanging around. 3's the first time starter coming up the rail when the race is over. It's going to be inside. 2 5. Oh, 2 5 6 3. Yeah, I was pretty sure there was no exacta there. And the only doubles that I said, if the 2 or the 5 wins, I think the only doubles that could have been interesting is probably to the 1 and the 2 next race. The 4, the 5, and the 7, even though I think they can win, would have to be ignored. What's up, Ackland? Good luck to you. Let's get some damn winners. You don't think post position matters at Del Mar? Just speed is king. Is that on everything or just a single surface ham? Marco Lou says post position is lazy trip handicapping. It's for the lazies out there. I want the lazy, man. Give me an inside bias every day of the week. Jesus. Oh, I don't have a lot of time for Saratoga. I got a lot of time after Saratoga, but not before. All right, so far there's been nothing interesting, and that's a common Gulfstream result right there. Chalk, 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 chalk. I think the second race at Gulfstream is a 4 or 5 horse race, if I remembered right. Yeah, 4 horse race. Not interested. Not interested at all. It is too quiet without B. We can get another one. You just got to schedule their days of beauty day different. And you know we wouldn't schedule them different. Yeah, there's nothing here. Lazy sounds good. What's up, Break? Break's looking at Woodbine. I'm doing Woodbine tomorrow. But that's not the Queen's Plate day today, tomorrow, right? I think it's the King's Plate. I heard someone else say it was the King's Plate. It's not their big equivalent Derby day, is it? I don't. Maybe it is. Oh, I cut my head shaving. A clamato and vodka. What's up, Nick? How's it going, man? Steve went broke again. You're not what is clamato? Is that some kind of a tomato juice and something? Clamato? That's what it sounds like. Four horse races at Saratoga. Nino's always had bad fruit, or not as good, I should say. We're on a cherry kick. I went through my watermelon fetish. I'm done with water. I think I'm done with watermelon this year. What we go through? I went through what, 8 or 10 watermelons so far, and I probably eat 90% of each watermelon. Dude, I was killing the watermelon. We're probably going through 2 watermelons a week by myself, pretty much by myself. Let's see. Lee got his plays today. What's up, Mac and Company? What's up? Boderick hates tomato juice. Oh, watermelon's so damn good. So damn good, but I'm sick of it. I had so much fucking watermelon. Now we're going through cherries. You're not sick of watermelon, or you're not sick of Yeah, we're not sick of cherries. We've been killing the cherries too. I don't even know what a bag of cherries costs, but I know it's too much, but we're killing them. We're getting them while they're good. Blueberries, although the blueberries been not so good lately, so maybe blueberry. No, I didn't care for there. There was too many not so good ones. You like them still? No, they were on the tart side and small side. I like them when they're huge. Dude, she got me some raspberries. I swear my raspberries were on fucking steroids. I've never seen raspberries that big. Holy shit, those raspberries were good. Each raspberry was about the size of my tip of my thumb. That's a huge fucking raspberry. Yeah, Ham's going through the cherries too. Yeah, we dude, she gets a bag, a big bag of them. A day and a half. Probably not even a day and a half. We're probably killing that bag in a day, basically. We go through a lot of blueberries because yogurt is my go-to snack because I get a decent amount of yogurt for the calories, and I fucking just load them up with blueberries. Oh, so good. What's up, Green Dolphin? Oh, Boulder got 2 acres of watermelons planted. Whoa, you fucking fucking some kind of electronics fucking engineer company. Well, you got a ton of land. I guess you got to do something with it. Let's see, Razor. Oh, yeah, I got it now. Guess who I am? Let's see. The highest price you can get to is the 4 horse in a 4 horse field. In this particular 4 horse field. Yeah. Bodrick just drives around the cattle ranch. His son-in-law runs it. But you know what? Bodrick, he has to stay in the thing because he's already got speared by a bull this year. He's got his foot stepped on multiple times. I told him he needs to get one of those fat sumo suits to walk around in, where he can just bounce off of them. Those big old bubbles that the kids put themselves in and they crash into each other. That's what he needs for the cattle ranch. Then he can go out there and pet the bull. Let's see. There's nothing here. I think it came in 2-1, maybe 1-2, but I thought I seen the 2 get the head down. No, Bodrick. Bodrick is out there in Texas. Let's see, and then they're gonna have an inquiry here. Don't care. Don't care. Well, I knew the 4 and the 5. I thought were going to be co-favorites. They are settling on the 4 right now. 4's over bet. Might make the race a little bit more interesting. You like the 1 horse there? I could get to the 1 and the 2. I could get to basically 5 of the 6 horses here, I thought. I think 6 was the only horse that he's in good form. He's lightly raced. But I got him running on a speed favoring track last race. I think there's other speed in the race on a surface that I don't think is super kind to speed. And this is a fairly aggressive step up from maiden claiming 12-5. I kind of thought there was not going to be much difference in the 4 and the 5 odds. I'm pretty much against the 6 horse. No way the 2 comes down. Looks like the chat room voted. And I can get to the 7, the 1, and the 2. It's just what their trips are going to be. want to see who this horse was that beat the one before. Looks like that's the 7, huh? The honeymoon, or whatever it is. I can't. On May 3rd. Let's see, I had that as a one race sample. I'm making sure I didn't make and I had that as a one race sample. So they both ran. 7 got the better of the 1, but there's not that much difference between that running line. So I'm saying if I could get to the 7, I could definitely get to the 1. Four is just over bet. I have no problem with the 4 winning. But I got a feeling, I got a problem as a bettor. I see some more bold type. I'm trying to figure out who else he's been running against. Oh, it's been the 1 both times. So he has beat the 1 twice, but I still don't think there's not much difference between them two as a bettor. Yeah, no matter what number I give those 5 horses, he's over bet. I probably think this race is something like this. I probably think his fair value is about 5 to 1. Let's see, I didn't realize that this horse had this many sprints. Well, that makes me like him a little bit less, but still an overlay. Still good for my ticket. Look, I can still have him at 10%. Still going to be a good overlay, good for my ticket. And I think these two, to me, are the most likely winners. I think I got plenty of points where I don't have to divide them, so 4 is just severely over bet. 5 ends up being a big overlay. Let's see, I have listened to some of your explanation. Thanks for the help. I will. Oh, more exact lines? Yeah, exact lines. I don't even worry about that because it's impossible. Exact lines. Although that would be 100% the secret of the game. If you could figure out how to get fucking exact lines, the game would be super easy. Let's see, I got a feeling that there's very little I can do in this race. There's going to be combinations that I like that I can't play. I'm writing down everything I think I can do right now. The problem with win bets, all of the win bets, there's 4 win bets I can do as of now. Or no, there's only 3, maybe only 2. Here I would have the 4 because it's just pressed. 4 would be pressed. That actually probably even gets to this. As long as those stay over 20 to 1. Let's see, it looks like there's a ton of combinations, but is there? Let's see, this is 12 combinations. Fuck, how is he ready this quick? Go get my boy. Go get my boy. So we'll just count that as 4 because those are the same, just to press. This looks like 12, but it's actually overlapping that combination. I'm still pricing. I don't know exactly where I'm going here. I would weigh the 5, and I'd probably weigh the 5 on top of that too, just like the 4. Let's see. Five seven is 5-7 is not on there. 5-7 is $11. Let's see. These are not as high as I thought. The 127. That's all in like the $50 range. That makes it. I thought those were going to be closer to 100 to 1 range. 1 and 2 is 100 to 1, but 7 first and second is half of that. Let's see. The $12 base ticket can be eliminated because it's already covered in every other ticket. That could be eliminated, the $12 punch. So what do we really got there? We got 4, 8, so it's how many separate combinations? 8 plus 6, so there's 14 combinations total there. But this would take the least amount of money. I would take the least amount of money. There would be no difference in the money on those two. There really wouldn't be any difference on the money there. So that just turns into this. That just turns into this. I don't have to put that on a half a dozen tickets. Since I got that ticket like that, it's already weighed. I don't think I'll do win bets, even if the 1 or the 2 wins. I need to hit an exact, or if the 7 wins, I need to hit the exacta with the 1 or the 2. Is this a go for bet? Let's see it. 4-1. 4-1 actually went to 17 to 1. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck that. Fuck that. Cut down combinations. Fuck it. 4-1, 17 to 1. I'd rather try to make the ticket better. Yeah, 5-7 is still 12 to 1. Do I don't know if I want to think tries here. I don't think I want to think tries here. And this is a torpedo route. And there's no doubles because next race is unplayable for me. Well, 4-1 went down. Four two straight and 4-2 in a box, I guess. 4-2 is still paying enough. I guess I'll play this a little bit. See, that was a 4-2 straight. Five on top of the 1 and 2 straight. Key box. 5 on top of the 1 and 2 in the key box. Two, 4. Cheaper tracks need love too. Monday and Tuesday I do all my fucking data. I spend all day doing my damn data. Listen, I gotta get that 127 in a box. You like those damn cheap tracks? I don't know how you keep the energy up doing those tracks. Oh my god. You'll get sick of me saying I'm sitting out, I'm sitting out, I'm sitting out. What's up, Scott? Let's see. I probably need the 5 to, well, I'd love to get a 1-2. On 6, I was never interested in. I thought he gets the lead, but I thought he'd either have to go too fast or I thought the step up would be too much. I do not want to see 25 at the first call. Oh, we're going to see 25, 24, and 4 at the first call. Dude, that's a pace where he actually can go wire to wire. Although 48 and 1 is definitely speeding it up, but he has a big lead. I don't know. I didn't see him being allowed to get that big of a lead. All right. If he wins, he does get me. Yeah, this doesn't look good because the 2's not running at all, and 4 is the only one with a shot to catch the 6. I think he is going to catch the 6. But I only had a 1-outer with the 4, and he's not running a lick. I wonder if 4-6 is okay. I don't think it's going to be if 4-1 wasn't playable. Yeah, 4-6 is 16 to 1. I did not get the pace that I needed for sure there. Although they sped it up at the second call, but that 24 and 4 is just walking the dog for the first call. I was hoping the 5 or the 4 would not let him get out that easy. Nope, did not play this one to baby race. All right, Saratoga, we got 10 minutes. But what is that? That looks like a 5-horse field. Yeah, we'll look at it, but I'm not happy. What's up, Mr. Is that Chic? Hopefully I said that right. What's up, man? Let's see. Modric gets dinner tonight. What is that? Shrimp? Tassel? And I don't even know what that fucking word is. I know what Alfredo is. Let's see. Modric with the exact and a small try. Let's see. We got a 5-horse field basically with 3 favorites. We got allowance 1X here. Oh, I did it real well. Thank you. I get lucky every once in a while. What's up, though? Good luck to you today. Let's see, who's the favorite here? The 4-horse, huh? Is this a route or sprint? 6.5 furlongs? What's up, Back and Co? Go get my boy. It's too quiet around the house. Look, all you got to do is buy real clippers. You buy the cheap shit and they don't work. You gotta spend for fucking real shit. I'll groom them. Let's say six got some real speed. His winning condition is just getting a lead by himself. Allowance 1X, he's been running at this level, going up fast. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, matched strides with the fastest winner, got tired late, comes back, wins the very next race. Again, matched strides with the fastest winner, got an average pace to end the race. 2 races ago, the inside was perceived to be good. Oh, should not have got a heart there, but would have been the fastest winner of the day. You can't go too fast to win and win a race. It's impossible. I just didn't realize he won that race. What I'm marking is the mistake I assumed I made. Let's say I got 5 winning his only race out and overcoming a perceived bias. Probably a very nice, 5's out, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, 4's all over the place. Won his first race out, no shame in that. Second race, I got to question that. He got a big speed figure on that day. But I didn't think much of that race. It would have been the slowest race of the day if he's only 2 lengths off the lead and was going too slow to win. It had to be the slowest race of the day. So I don't trust his speed in a way. He still fits as a stalker. 3, I just don't like route to sprint myself, but as far as his form and everything is fine. I just don't prefer route to sprint. Six might be able to get the lead here fairly easily. One's best race was on a route. Yeah, 6 is the only thing I'm interested. I don't know about for a win bet. Yeah, not a win bet at 7-2. Let's see, can I find a double? Let's see, if I'm playing a double, I'm singling. Let's see, it looks like there's no 2 next race if I am reading that right. Let me just get the scratches. I'm pretty sure there's no 2. Oh, and there's no 1. There's a 1A, but no 1. Let me get back to the 3rd race. So the lowest double is to the 5. That's 20-1. Earned his scary looking race according to the speed figure last race on a 1 race sample at 16,000. I'm not sure. I'm not crazy about what kind of race is that? That's a mile at claiming 12.5. 6-3's 25-1. Let's see, the best double you could get to is the 4. That 4's been off a long time. Am I better off with a win bet at 4-1? It's basically all of that. Let's see. $20 for every $20 on the 6 would give me 100. For every 20 in the exact double, so that would be $5 for every 20. I would play it for more, but I'm just trying to figure out. I'd be better off if the 1 won. I do better if the 1 gets second. The only one I do worse is if the 5 horse. I think I'll drop the 5. I'd just be willing to lose on that. Let's see, did I have the horses? I wanted the 7. Oh, I think I even wanted the 6 there. I think I'd leave out the 5. Oh, I really didn't like the 1 all that much. I think I'll leave out the 1 and the 5 and grab the 6 and the 7. I think I'm going to bet a bit on the 6 to win too. I might miss the double, so if I at least get alive with the 6, I'll at least be on a free roll. No, wrong horse. I'll be on a free roll if the 6 wins. Oh, Bodrick says that. The payout sucked horribly. I lied. I didn't have it. Yeah, and 6 goes down to. I wanted the 4-1. Hey, as long as he stays at 7-2. Hoping he can get the lead with not a lot of pressure. I think that's his only winning condition. What's up, Joshua? I'm doing Woodmine tomorrow, Joshua. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Is that the 6 getting the lead, or is that someone else? 2's going to be pressure. I don't know if I want to watch this. Give me the first call. 22 and 2, not fast, not slow, I don't think. I got what I wanted. We'll see if he can hold on. I want the lead by the top of the stretch. I can't tell if he's no, he got the lead. I'm gonna go pee. He's either a winner or he's caught, one or the other. There's no options from there. He's either wins or he gets caught. Ooh. I'll get a free roll. Ooh, that got tight. All right, I'll get a free roll and probably make a little bit, but I don't bet. I don't bet enough on 7 to 2s to win to guarantee profit. Or to have a score, I should say, to have a score. I think 6 over to 1 and 2 are the only horses I thought I could play in the exacta. Three's borderline. Four would have been too low. I'm actually glad I did a win bet to get the free roll. I'm glad I recognized that I could get a free roll there. The real profits come if I hit the double. If I hit the double, great. If I miss the double, it's a free roll. Christopher's kabooming. Boy, he needed every bit that lead. Almost got caught. Yeah, I just had a negative opinion on the 4 horse and thought the 6 could get an easy lead. Yeah, 5 horse race. I'll take that on a 5 horse race. We'll see. Doubles are important now. Let's see. Next race at Gulfstream. I'm not interested, not even a 1 iota. Oh, fairgrounds. Let's watch some quarter horse racing. Fucking let's watch the dragsters. Jennifer's booming. Ooh, who is that horse that took out the whole outside of the field? Just run straight and fast. I've never bet on quarter horse racing. 5-3 it looks like. Five was 5-1. Yeah, 5-3. Oh, 5-3. Three's at 12-1 and five's at 9-2. It looks like something like that. What else do we got to watch? What's going on at Woodbine? We're playing Woodbine tomorrow, or I'm playing Woodbine tomorrow. Ooh, they had a $55 horse already today. Two chalky races and a bomb winning. Oh, is Monmouth running too? Laurel Park is running. Is that the real Laurel? Is that the simulcast Laurel? That's the real Laurel? Oh, I think I got too much caffeine in me right now. Oh my God, I did not sleep good last night. I did an extra cigar last night while Kiki was fucking donating to the art and fashion show bullshit. And when I smoke a cigar at night, I can't sleep. And I knew I was going to get into trouble. Oh, I keep forgetting that Laurel has the stupidest graph in horse racing with the win percentage while they're running. I don't know why I'm fascinated with that stupid technology, but I can't help but look at it. It's just bouncing all over the place. 93%. I think it's 100% right now. They're holding off for if the horse jumps the rail or does something crazy, I guess. Yeah, I got too much caffeine in me. I woke up late because I didn't sleep last night, and then I fucking did an energy drink already, a coffee, and a Dr. Pepper. I'm fucking loaded. I'm fucking loaded right now. Oh, Christopher had a Laurel play. What was the one did win. So if the 5 or 4 got second, I'm not even sure who. I was so busy looking at the graph. I know the one won, but I have no idea who got second. Saratoga. We'll be doing, I do the whole Saratoga meet unless well, I haven't had to bow out. I came close to bowing out, what was it, last year or the year before? I had a 6-day losing streak. But I try to do the premier track, Saratoga. This is the most I played Saratoga on the show. And then on the 6th or 7th day of that losing streak, or the last day of that losing streak, I think it was a 6-day losing streak, so the 7th day losing, I came out, I was like, man, if I don't turn Saratoga around, I am going to have to bow out because I can't keep banging my head against a rock. And I went on a huge fucking win streak. That was either last year or 2 years. It might have been 2 years ago that happened. I don't know if I'm bailing on Gulfstream. It's just Gulfstream is not getting automatic billing. Put it that way. Gulfstream is not getting automatic billing. So Woodbine and Saratoga on Saturday, Ellis Park, and see, I can't bail completely unless I find something that's good for me. And what I mean good for me is I'm seeing the ball a little bit, or think that there's hope in seeing the ball. Why Woodbine? It's just I only got a couple options, so I keep track of. What am I keeping track of right now? I'm keeping close eye on. So I do my data for Mammoth. So Mammoth's choice, Woodbine. I do the Kentucky circuit, so Ellis Park is included. Gulfstream is included, but you know Gulfstream is not a happy place. Saratoga. What else am I keeping track of? I'm keeping track of Hawthorne, but Hawthorne's not really an option. They only run 2 days a week. Laurel's the other option, but Laurel I never think about. I think that's all I'm keeping track of right now. So if I don't have a profile, I can't jump to a track with no profile or no data. So that's why it just came to be Woodbine, and Woodbine used to be my #1 track, Ham. Before I found Gulfstream, my old Gulfstream used to be Woodbine. Woodbine used to be the #1 track. And I had, I think, a month to 6 week losing streak there. And I bowed out and never really went back since. I came back occasionally, but I always keep track of it. I think what happened is they changed the surface, but I didn't know that they changed the surface because it was still a, Tapeta or whatever. I think they changed the brand and I didn't catch that they did that. So I was using a bad profile, or maybe I was just running into bad variants, but it was bad. It was really bad. I felt when I start questioning everything I'm doing, it's time to get out for a while. I don't know the answer to that, Marco Lou, because I don't worry about hit rate. I'm worried about ROI and profit. So hit rate to me is the dumbest thing to look for me. I would never look at hit rate. So it's, I'm still doing good this year at Gulfstream. It's just, it's feeling worse. And I haven't been doing as good lately as I had at the start of the year. So hit rate has zero importance to ROI. Yeah, that's my theory. Someone like a long time when I was doing the show, they go, "Do you know that they changed the track?" And I was like, and that's just my theory that I missed that. it might not be the real reason, but someone said that's local over there and said they just upgraded, changed the track surface, but it was still, it was still synthetic to synthetic. It's just like when Turfway changed their surface. I don't like playing night races, and that's when I used bow out because Turfway was my number one honey hole for years for that winter meet. Yeah, hit rate is not important because I could have 1,000% hit rate if I just did all. I could have 1,000 or 100% hit rate, and I'd be a massive loser. So hit rate to me is not important because if hit rate was important, I'd just go all every fucking bet. Yeah, hit rate is definitely a confidence, so it's worse. It is worth something. It's not useless. It's just useless and it's definitely a confident thing, hit rate, but hit rate has nothing to do with whether I've had decent hit rate, better hit rates at other tracks and still been a loser at. But yeah, I will agree. It's definitely a confidence. But Margaloo says I don't understand hit rate. I do understand hit rate. Like Tampa wasn't as good for me this year. I did not win at Tampa Bay this year, mainly because I think the turf profile favored speed. Speed did way better this year than anything. Fairgrounds, I won, but not enough to, uh, not enough to offset much. Oaklawn was huge for me. Gulfstream is still good for me. I'm trying to think what other tracks did we play earlier this year? Ellis is unspoken for as of now. We haven't played enough at Ellis. Oaklawn was a surprise that Oaklawn. This was the first year I crushed Oaklawn while playing Oaklawn. I've had winning meets at Oaklawn, but only because of a lack of plays that don't really count. This was the first year I took substantial money out of Oaklawn. What's up, Elaine? And Mammoth, we've only played 3 or 4 times. And every time that we played Mammoth, for some reason the track profile has been off. Like speed was really good on the turf, or the other time there was no plays because the races were on top of each other. So Mammoth, we haven't got a fair look at either so far this year. What's up, Elaine? You're already by? You said hi and bye. What was rude? I hope I didn't say nothing. I thought I said hi to Elaine right away. That can't be me. Let's see. Gary's booming. I'm trying. What else did we play this year? Oh, Churchill. Churchill's been good, but the meet's not over. Churchill's been good so far. That's right. We've been playing some Churchill. Churchill's been good too. That's the other track I was looking for, but we still got Churchill. So Churchill is we don't know if we got that completely in the bag yet. Let's see, Gulfstream. I don't know if this is live action or if this is a replay at Gulfstream. I'm not sure. This might be live. Let's see, the favorite has the lead, or at least the 4-horse at a short price. Two's in second, and he looks like he might be one of the second choice. I mean, we're just having, it's just race after race of results like that at Gulfstream that's making me really worried about Gulfstream. I think that's favored over second choice again. And I mean, races like this, in theory, should be wide open, but fuck. I don't know if we're playing against the greatest handicappers there or what. What's up, horse racing? Christopher's booming. Lloyd will be back in 30 minutes. Let's see, Saratoga. Oh shit, I took Saratoga from my feed. Hold up, I got to get Saratoga back. Saratoga, I'm alive to 3 horses and a double. I'm probably not interested in doing anything else here. I got a basically free roll here. If I hit the double, I'm really happy today. If I lose the double, I basically got a free roll there. Probably make a little bit, but not enough to say I'm guaranteed a okay day or nothing. Just a free roll. I don't even remember who I'm alive to. The 3, 7, and 6. 3, 6, 7. Let's see if the race is, even though I'm not interested in doing anything, I want to see how they're betting it and where, and do a betting line. It's the 4th race we're going into. Looks like a 6-horse field. So I should be a coin flip to win it just on numbers alone. 4 I couldn't get to just because of year off layoff. 5 is a favorite that I was willing to get beat by. I'm just not sure what he is. In fact, other than that speed figure, it's probably why they're betting him is what I would have to guess. He's also stepping up in class a little bit. Seven, I think, got a speed shot if he can get the lead. Probably just like what the exactas were, or doubles were paying. 6, I don't mind. And 3, I don't mind. 1, I was on the fence about. I just didn't want to use 4 horses. He felt like he does feel like he should be longer than 4 to 1 though. The inside helps at he would need pace help. Why did Bodrick? I don't know why Bodrick blocked you. That's what you need to know. What's up, John Johnson? 5 horse field? You just want to be out there in person, huh? I like live racing. Nebraska. Going to Family Dollar. Ross is going to Family Dollar. And let me see if my doubles. I thought all my doubles were like 20 to 1 and better. I think they were more like 25 to 1 and better. 30 to 1. They're all 30 to 1. 30 to 1 to 33 to 1. So they're all about the same. Five's a questionable favorite that I was willing to lose to. His 18 to 1 borderline. What's up, Boulder? Boulder, nice hit yesterday. By the way, I don't know why you said that you didn't bet that good. It definitely wasn't terrible. $1,300 hit for that. You did better by beating my 2 horse. Fucking bastard. Your first ticket was first ticket was better, but your I guess you had a base ticket and a press ticket there. For the overall amount, there's nothing wrong with that. $90 to get you 13. Nice hit. Maybe you just want more of them. Maybe you just want more. No win in the exacta. But I could say you pressed the winner, and the winner was 11 to 1 in the second leg. But he was a first-time start. I don't know. I don't know your confidence level. See, I can't answer that because I don't know your confidence level on first-time starters. Yeah, I could see you wanting a win ticket. And what was that 8 at 7 to 1? But you were 3 deep on that one. Oh, you could have had the exacta there too. Wasn't that the 8-7 exacta? I think that was the 8-7 exacta. So you could have had the exacta in the first leg. Sometimes you pick a pool and go for it. Sometimes you play both pools. Oh shit! Not only could you have had the first exacta, your press ticket, you had the five. Basically, your opinion was the 5-2 was cold. 2-5-5-2 was cold. Oh, I see what. Yeah. Actually, you can't argue woulda, coulda, shoulda all the time. But yeah, you definitely had some woulda, coulda, shoulda there. Yeah, you had a shot at both of the exactas, by the way. Both of the exactas and both win tickets you could have probably bet to win. Ooh, the horse that I was hoping could get the lead is not even near the lead. I think I got to root for the 3 right now. 7 does looks hopeless, and 6 was not able to get the lead. Ooh, I think I got 1 out in the 3. Well, maybe 6 can rate. I still got an out with the 6. Come on, because this would be good if I hit the double. This is where the profit comes from. If I get beat, it looks like I'm going to get beat by the horse that I couldn't have got to. No, actually, it looks like I'm going to get beat by the favorite. Come on, 3 or 6. Get by this fat fuck! I don't know if I got that. If I get beat by the favorite. I think I did get beat. 6 might have got there, but man, I don't think so. Oh, the cameraman might be thinking the 6 horse won. I got to blow this up. Come on, let's watch the misery. Was it 6 or 7 that I thought could have got the lead there? Come on, 6. He 5 got that all day long. The camera's confused. I don't think I got that. 7 fucking stumbled at the gate. All right, I'm gonna lose that race. Shit. All right, I got a free roll, but fuck. 7 was the horse that I thought could get the lead. He missed a break. All right, missed break. Yeah, there's no leaning to get that one. No, there's no leaning there. There's no hope for a dead heat, and a dead heat knocks it down to shit. All right, 5 beats me there. All right, free roll makes that, so I am glad I did the win bet. Where's my guy? He always looks great. Bentley. Let me see that cut. What did they do? What did they do? Woo! Yeah, you scratch like velvet now. You lost all your fluff. Woo, you look good. Look at your whites. Your whites are bright. Your whites are bright. You want some treats? You want some cookies, I bet. Mama's going to get you cookies. Oh, you look so good. Look at your freak tail. Your freak flag showing, man. What is that exacta? Yeah, the exacta looks like it's $9. Daddy can't see what? No, that one didn't have it. Oh, it did? Oh well. Oh well, I don't know how to open package it. How can I cook a burger if I'm not even qualified to open a dog treat? I'd burn down the house if I went by the stove. Oh, well. You look good. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 14 minutes. Is that race 5 already? Oh, I think we got dirt to dirt. Come on, Gulfstream. I need you to get back to Gulfstream. Quit running these boring ass chalky races. You got to do something for your product. Pickles, tomatoes, and onions is on my burger. And it got to have jalapenos and shit crushed in it. I have no qualifications to cook a burger. 5's 2-1 and the 2 is 6-5. So we got 2 favorites taking all the action. Let's see, 12-5 claimers. Speed and stalkers, usually towards the inside is where I want to be. 2 looks good. Fuck me. Ooh, that's how I feel looking at every race at Gulfstream. I start with the favorites and I'm like, yeah, okay. 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside perceived bias. I got him overcoming that. And he might have been on the inside, but next race, I got a speed bias. Goes wire to wire while dueling. Fast pace. He did beat the 3 that race. Three would have been running against the perceived speed bias. He got a lot of route races in his background. I might not think he should be 16-1. The other horse that's on the horse that's on the rail is another route. Stepping up a little bit. We got a lot of horses, so this is a 7 furlong race. So I don't like route to sprint, but sometimes if everyone's a router, I can loosen up that thought process. He's mostly a sprinter, though. There's a lot of route shit in this race. Who's the other favorite? Let's see, 6 is out. Oh, the other favorite was the 5 horse? Dropping a bit in class. More of a stalker than anything. And 2's not necessarily a front runner. He has been able to go wire to wire multiple times, or tried to multiple times. But even him, he feels like he could be I wouldn't be shocked if he rated or goes to the lead. Then we're getting to the outside of the track, which is just harder to win at Gulfstream. Boy, I'm seeing very little speed in this race. Eight's going to be in the seventh. Man, I wish eight drew inside. I wish eight drew inside, damn it. Fuck, I got a big old hair right there. God, eight's intriguing. God, I wish he was inside. Even in the 5-hole. Even in the 5-hole, man. He might even be able to get the lead. I think there's only really two horses that can get the lead, really. The two in the two and the 8. If 1 or 3 are close to the pace, it's just because I imagine the pace would be very slow. Margot Lou likes the 4 and the 7 here. Who's the 4? Hey, he got some good marks. And that dirt sprint 2 back, I do got him running against the speed favoring track. Wow, he's 5 to 1. I thought he was so they're settling on. Oh no, it's the 5 and the 2. For some reason I thought it was the 4 and the 2 that were the favorites. I think there's some spots I could get to here. Man, I wish the 8 was inside. God damn, I wish he was inside. I can hope that Gulfstream's not Gulfstream. He's ran well with the favorite too, but man, the 7 hole is such a tough spot at Gulfstream. 18 to 1. Well, put it this way. I probably, with him being on the outside, I probably still think he's an overlay. I usually say the inside's worth at least 10%. I'd say 8% on these two, but they'd still be overlays. Four is kind of one of the next best horses towards the inside. I think 4 gets points. 5 definitely gets points. 2 definitely gets points. 9 I'd be against. Just if I'm having a hard time with the 8 in the 8 hole. Who's a 7? It's going to be in the 6 hole. 26%. I might not separate that right now. I might want to look at the next race. I feel uncomfortable with so many route horses. Let's see, next race is going to be a dirt route. No scratches. Ooh, the favorite's going to be on the far outside there. In the 8 hole, too. with speed just inside of him. So it's not like I can believe that he's going to cross. He's going to have to be much the best to win the 8 horse. Well, even on the inside, one looks like he has to improve a fucking ton. Two has to improve a lot. Shit, there's not a lot of form on the inside there. Is that maiden claiming? That is maiden claiming. Man, I even wish the 7 was on the inside in the next race. God, there's not a lot of form there. Not a lot of form in that race. I'm going to price out the 2, 3, 4 in that leg. 4 is probably the horse that I'd have to press there if I did that. Let's see, 2. If 2's the horse, I think everything is shit. I don't even think I could play doubles with the 2. Let's see, 5th race, not 4th race. I double clicked. Two to the 4 is absolutely unplayable. 2 to the 2 and 3 actually has a little bit of upside, but there are those kind of combinations that 26 and 31. Eight to all of that is going to be good, but man, I wish the 8 was on the outside. It is raining out there, so it could play a little bit different. Do I want to keep this super skinny? Got the 3 that could get a good trip on the inside. Four probably does have some advantages here. Fuck, I don't like what I'm thinking. Although 2, I got a feeling the doubles with the 2 are going to play. I got a feeling I got to even not even use the 2 in the double. Ah, they're holding up. Man, and 4 and 5 both got value on them. Fuck. 2's over bet. God, I just hate route to sprint. Five's been running against bettor, has questionable speed. God, I'm on a tough call, but man, his price is actually good. My betting board's telling me I should avoid the fucking 2 and take the overlays here. God, I'd prefer them if I thought one of those two horses had real speed. Now, 2 and the 4 just ran together. 4 was running against a perceived bias where 2 kind of had the advantage with what I thought the track was doing. Shit, how do I play this? And my doubles to the 2 and the 3 are huge. God, fucking, he's over bad. 2 to the 3 is not that good anymore. It's 19 to 1. I think I get rid of that. I press the 4. Oh, that's supposed to be 5 and do I want to press the 4 to the 8 here? I'm going to press the 4. I'm going to come back and get the 4 with the 4, 5, 8. Do the base. Do what I got first. Boy, and it's really pouring. I wouldn't be shocked. I think I do want a win ticket on the 8 too. I'm going to try exacta there too. Oh, I won't be able to get the exacta in. The doubles were going to be more important than the exacta, but I was going to take a 4, 5, 8 there. I did not get that in. Seven's going for the lead. It was the 8 that I liked, right? I think it was the 8. Come on with this 4. I think I got to root for the 4. Four's, oh no, 4's going to be able to go inside. Come on with this 4 now. Yeah, man, the 1 got some horse. Come on, 4, one more time by him. 4 can't get by him. I'm going to be alive to 1 outer. Yeah, can't play the exacta, so I'll be alive to 1 outer. And I won't be able to have the press horse there. Let's see, I did not do this. Gulfstream is just fucking shit. It's just shit. It's just shit. Unless I hit the 2-2 double and that didn't go down, then it might not be shit. Yeah, 2-3 went down to 14 to 1. 2-2 actually went from 34 to 1 to 23 to 1, it looks like. And actually, 4-4, I shouldn't have even played. That went from I think 30 to 1 to 11 to 1. 20 something to 1 to 11 to 1. So 4-4, I shouldn't even played. Well, got to go over to Saratoga. Ugh. All right, I'm alive to a one outer there. Where are we at? Race 5? I gotta make sure we're off the turf here, right? We're off the turf here. Or are we on the turf this race? I'm not sure. Go to equine edge, I think, is the easiest. Race day changes. So we're on the turf for this race? I don't get how they pick and choose. I think we're on the turf here. Can you not pick and choose? Because it makes a big difference the way I'm looking at this race. Let's see, there's only one scratch, so I'm going to trust that we're on the turf. Is this inner or outer, by the way? Is this an innie? It is an innie. Or I got to worry about that slower pace. I like the progression on this one. Let's see, 2 might go to lead or rate. 3 might go to lead or rate. Five feels a little bit cheap to me. 6 is off a giant layoff, but that was probably a very useful race. 7 almost feels like the safe closer in a way to me. 8's going to lead. I think there's a few horses that could go lead. Ten's another horse that if I get the pace, I think that I'm hoping for, it's probably a player. Oh, it's 6 horse scratch. Wait, 6 is a year off horse. I was thinking the 5 was scratched, I thought. Or maybe I just called the wrong number. Oh, 6 was just a late scratch. Okay, that's what happened. That's what happened. I'm a little interested in this race, but I'm on short time. I was saying if the 7 and 10 was worth playing in the exact. I don't think it is. Yeah, one has to be first or second. I think I want to try here. Let me do the exactas. I think I'm going to do the try with the 10 also, or with the 1 also in third. How is that try? That would be a 2, 7, 10, 2, 7, 10 with the 1 in third. Basically, the one's a show bet there. Let's see, that's $3. So what is that? I can do that for $5 fairly easy. Do I want to win bet? I want to win bet on the 7. 7 would be the horse that I want the win bet on. Yeah, I'll try to do a bit of a win bet. So I got 7 to win. And then the try was just... So if the 1 hits the board, I'm hoping to hit the try or the exacta. Let's see, I want to see a fast pace. Without a doubt, I need a fast pace here. I had good marks, but I'm anti-speed. 23 and 4, I need it to be fast for the second call. If they're anywhere near 49, I think I'm in big trouble. At 49 on the dot. Come on. That 49 fraction is so fucking predictable there. 49 on the dot. I did not want that. 23 and 4, 49, I think it was. No pressure, got the lead. Seven's too far back, and so is the 1. Come on, 7, unleash, but I think this is going to be basically the chalk exacta. 7's not coming fast enough. Oh, 3's coming. 3 got 3 helps. 3 helps a lot. Who was the 3 there? Oh, I did not like the 3. Oh no, I didn't do a betting board. That's Gulfstream. I don't know if I like the 3. Yeah, 3 did have an okay running style for that race, actually. And I got him running against the inside stalking closing day 2 back. Last race, he's not a sprinter. I completely missed him. Yeah, I got no problem with him winning. At 49, yeah, speed is a little bit more dangerous hanging around there. I'm not sure where the 3 came from. I'm thinking a deep stalk, though. Gary's bumming on the 3. In fact, the 3 and the 1 looked like the same horse to me, except yeah, that's what I get for fast handicapping. Except 3's actually been doing it against winners in allowance 1. Yeah, 3 actually made more sense than the 1. 3 did make more sense than the 1. All right, nice result. The turf races is where it seems like you're getting the best results price wise. It's not even, I don't even think it's close. Three two is going to pay 30 to 1. Let's see, who's the 5 that got third there? 5 had a good running style, but I thought cheap for the win. I thought he was cheap. 7 and 10 were too far back. I want to see where this 3 came from. I think 3 I could have easily replaced with the 1, to be honest. 1 just broke his maiden. 3's been at the level with the running style I'm looking for. Ah, fuck. Buy stocks, give me the 3. Nice call by stocks. Christopher's booming on the 3. Nicely done. Jennifer's booming. Gary's booming. Oh, 3 missed the break? So he must have closed then if he missed the break. I don't know why that race is on the turf and the very next race is on the dirt. It's like, why? Although his next race, do I care about? Oh no, that race was always the 7th race is on the turf. Oh, I don't care about that race being on the turf, dirt or turf. I don't care about the 7th race actually. Is the 8th race going to be on the turf? It's still got time to rain. Oh, 8th race might be on the turf. So the 7th and the 11th look like it's off. Oh, and 11th is probably the best one that I would have liked. All right, that's going to be off the turf. Oh, and I already know that that's probably a 5 or 6 horse field. I got the scratches. That's right. All right, Gulfstream, I'm alive, and I don't think I'm alive to 1 outer. If I hit it, I will be fairly happy though. But 4 was the horse that I wanted to press. 3 I wanted to have too. Couldn't have played either of those. So I guess if I lose this race, I'm hoping it's the 2 horses that I liked, but I couldn't have played in the double. At least I could say my handicapping was fine, but I just couldn't play the combination. Lee, what What race you looking for at Gulfstream today? Gulfstream? Why do you guys always do the time? You give us the race, not the time. I can't figure out that time. Oh, two, it's 16 to 1 here. Well, maybe there's an exact I want, maybe. In a race, I'm probably not crazy about right now. Still look at doubles, but might have to look around to make sure there's nothing there that I could like. Oh, God, I want to zone out. What is this race? 6 going in a 7th? So I want to see if there's any scratches in the 7th race. Yeah, fuck Gulfstream. Fuck me, Gulfstream. Yeah, there's two scratches there, so that's going to be a 5-horse race. Ah, fuck. 5 and 6 are out. That's going to be a sprint, right? Feels like he got very little speed. Well, no, they got speed. But 3 is 3 to 1. 6 is so they're going to be betting 4 of the 5 horses there. That doesn't look like a double potential. Really doesn't. Let's see, and is eight still taking the action here or no? No, eight's taking action, but he's not the big favorite. Four is going to be the big favorite. And that's who I thought should be the favorite. Although he is vulnerable. Well, nothing, no, there's no favorite vulnerable at Gulfstream. He beat the two last race, but two ran good enough. The inside helps him. That's who I'm alive to in the double. Let's see, it's a mile on the dirt. We got a lot of sprint races on him. Did these two run together before? They have. On 621, that was a one race sample race. There wasn't a lot of difference between them two. In fact, three made the move first. Is he coming out of that race too? No, 627. I think those are the three horses I like. Seven, I think, will probably go to lead and maybe the eight. But I'm trying to beat the eight on the far outside. I don't see how the eight crosses over and still wins this race. I think I'm only interested in the 4, the 3, and the 2. And the way they're betting it, I don't think 4-3 is anything. 3-4 is barely nothing. Yeah, 3-4 is 21 to 1, I guess. Feels like 3 got to get, or 2 has to get first or second for most of that. I'll think about that. I'll think about 3-4 straight. That might be as far as I can go. 2 wins, I got the double, and I could still hit the exacta. Do I want to watch some of these replays? I don't know if the replays are going to show too much. Let's just see. Maybe I'll see something. Since they've been running together, who knows? Let's see, and of course there's scratches. Let's get Harry 5150. Are the 2 names. I'm too lazy to look up the who got scratches. I'm hoping to be able to spot it from their names. So I'm looking at the 8 horse for sure. And I must be looking at the 8 and the 4. Things get hairy. Where's 5150? That's got to be the 4 horse, right? Yeah, 8 and the 4. Here, let's watch that race from the start now that I know who's who. Did he get slammed? So 4 bumped in a horse and steadied in the stretch. That would be the 3 horse here. Or 8 got a clean break, got in position. There's not much difference between that race anyways. 4 made a move into the pace. And I think he flattens out. For 8 just ran an even race stalk. And so actually 4 had more trouble, which would be the 3 here. Made a move, looked like he was going to have something, and then just flattens out. And then 8 did his running more in the stretch. Not too much from that replay. All right, not too much from that replay. I know what I liked from that. Seven got a little upside here. 7 might have a little upside other than he's going to be in what, still the 7 hole? 7 might be the only other horse I'm interested in. And the other replay was July 19th. Why do I got that squared? Oh, him and the 4 was running out of that same replay. Oh, and the 7 was in that same replay? I might use the 7 a little bit here. Oh, and actually 6 was in that replay but did nothing. Let me see if I can watch that replay. Fuck, and why does there got to be scratches every fucking race where... So Breed, he's going to be on the lead. So I'm looking at the horse on the lead. Things get hairy. And Ragtime Special, or whatever the fuck that name is. See if I can figure out who's who. No, it's Breathe Deeply. So Breathe Deeply. Oh, he's going to be the 11 from the 9 hole. That's never good. Where's Rag Special? Oh, the 1 horse. 1 horse is a horse I got to watch there. Nothing really happened to the 1. He's just in position, and he just flattens out. He runs up on horses. I'm hoping to see a steady here to make me say that I like him even more. I don't think there is anything. And Things Get Hairy was just sitting there in second behind the 11 horse. All right, I still got the 2 in the double. Let me see. This race did not go off. What's up, Greer? I'm doing way too much? What you mean? I can't even bet that horse to win. And 3-4, I don't care about that exact 3-4. We'll throw that out. I might just change this around a little bit. I want the 2 and the 7 with the 3 and the 4. Might come back and get a 2, 3, 7 in a box. Let's see if File, let's get this. I should be checking those exactas. I don't think I got time. Plus, I see something in a comment that I was going to jump in and block, but that's not what that word means. I had to Google that word. That's not the in word. That is not the in word. Called slight, persistent, but annoyance, discomfort, and anxiety. It's not the ER. It's not the ER. ER would get you blocked. I had to check it out. Yeah, I didn't get a chance because I was looking at that comment, going, I hope no one did do that. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if 7.4 is not a good exacta. Right now, I'm hoping for this 7.2. 2.7. Come on, 7, just keep going, but I need to hit the exacta because I don't even have a win take. Fuck it. Right now, the 4 is in a second. 2's out of it. Yeah. Right now, I don't even like the 7's chances to win right now. 1 got some upside, but 1's getting squeezed on the freaking rail. So even if the 7 holds on, there might be, you might have to sweat out ejection. Although 1's going to beat the 7. I just couldn't get to the 1. God, man, finally a fucking price at Gulfstream, and I can't get to him. Ooh, nice price. God, that's finally a Gulfstream result. Lightly raced horses. I just couldn't get there. And I got an excuse 2 races back. His running lines are just ugly. But there's not much in the fucking race. There's really not much in the race. There is so little in that race. Finally a great result, but not for me. What, you told me what, you came up with the 1? Oh, if that's what you told me, that was a nice bet. Pull up the chat. I believe you. I'm trying to look at Saratoga. I should have got to him because I always say the inside's worth 10%. So I got no excuse. I got no excuse there, really. Let's see, one doesn't have any speed at all as the favorite. What is it, 6 furlongs? Am I in the right race? One, three, and four. None of them got any speed. Man, it already feels like whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. Is this the favorite right here to 6? Yeah, 6 is a favorite. I was going to say, I like that race 2 back where I think he ran against the inside bias. And I like that race 3 back where I think he ran on a bad rail. But 2-1 by itself is not good enough. Who did he get beat by here? The 3 horse. I doubt it if that exacta has any upside. 6 with the 5 and 3. I'm just, yeah, 6 with the 5 and 3. There's no upside there. Oh, and one's 3-1. Wow, one's really taking a lot of action. I don't mind his last 2 excuses, but man, 3-1. That's a lot of action on him. Yeah, I got nothing here. I'm gonna root for 6-3-5, I guess, but I got nothing. That flatter, you loved them, but fuck, you better have had a score then, Ham. If you loved him, you better have had a. What is his name? In the blue. What did you call him? The flatter? Flatter. I don't get the. Whoa, one showing new speed here. Is 3 the first time starter or is 3 the. I forget who I was rooting for. Was it 653? Let's see. I got Gulfstream's form, so I'm not even sure if I could figure out who. Who was it? Yeah, it was the 3, 653. 653. Luckily, that wasn't a possible bet because the 1 would have beat me there. I did like the excuses on the one, but I was rooting for 653. Oh, three went off at 9-2. Probably not a bad exact if you loved it. 20-1. So we finally got a bomb at Gulfstream. Finally, God, that's a bomb that I could have had. If I gave him 10%, I could have had him. That's like a blunt bomb that sometimes I have. Maybe I'll word it that way. He did run against the speed favoring fast track first time out. Eh, showed a little bit of speed second time out, and he gets the rail at Gulfstream where I'm always trying to find a reason to get there, and I don't do it there. All right. Who got second? Did the four get second, or the three, or who got second there? Who got second? Four did get second. Ooh, nice exact to 65-1 or 165-1. Boy, one really got steady in that race. Wow, not even though he was big price, he really got steady. No, these are very school time. They're already gone. You need a shampoo commercial. Look at that hair. It's just breezing. Look at you got so much fluff on that head. And you smell great. You smell great when you're clean. All right, Gulfstream's next race is I've done an interview on a podcast, but no one wants to talk to me. I did do an interview. It's probably still around. What is that website? Horse Racing Nation. I don't know if it's I don't know if I can find it. Let's see, I see their blogs. Podcast. Let's see, I think I found it. Mr. Bias. Early. Where is it? Let's see, change the name of it. Oh, why can't I see it? It could be this one, but I don't think it is. Ah, fuck, why is it bouncing around? Oh, and then he went to Ken Rudolph. Rudolph? Oh, God, he really scraped. Then he went to fucking Ed DeRosa. Oh, God. He got all the talented people early. Is this it? All right.
Little learning curve.
There it is.
I think it's just going to create another opportunity to create an edge, and you've definitely figured out a way to do that. Your resume speaks for itself. 3-time. In 2006, you were in the top 20. It's a skill. Knowing exactly.
Yep, that's it.
In the back.
Check it out. Horse Racing Nation. How did I get there? I went to news, Horse Racing Nation news podcast. And then it's down here. It's under Who's Got the Action podcast with Andrew. Disco, my boy Disco. But yeah, I don't do anything. I don't do much because I can't control myself. I'll talk shit. Let's see. Nick got a nice double. 96-1 for $10. Nice. Let's see. Where am I at? Gulfstream is nothing. What, you talking about on your show or something, or someone you know? I'll have to see who you're sending me to, because if it's a bunch of tout links and shit too, I won't do shit like that. I'm nothing and I'm picky at the same time. More likely to offend. Yeah, just check out the one I already did. But the one I already did was actually good. I thought it was good. I thought it turned out good. Oh, comedy pot. I see. I'm looking. I don't know. I'm also shy. Fucking Matt tried to get me on the news multiple times, and I've turned it down. Local news and that kind of shit. Who did he try to get me on? I was like, no, I don't need that exposure. He had a guy that was doing a podcast about people with interesting jobs. Not a podcast, but actually on the news, or not even the news. Like, he worked for a news station and it was a program. And I was like, that's not even, if that's not who I'm trying to reach. And I was thinking the downside was worse than the potential bigger audience. I might have been wrong about it, but yeah, I don't fucking really care. God, I'm more irked that I fucking could have had the easy button last race. One, two, three. God, I'm pissing like a racehorse now, though. Anna, you can't be laying on the dirty floor. Why are you on the dirty floor? Why are you laying on the dirty floor, man? All right, I got to get back to concentrating here. Yeah, I just don't think Gulfstream could possibly be anything. What is this, a Tafita Sprint? with probably very little. Oh no, there was speed in this race. The 3 and the outside horse. That's right. And this doesn't look like it could possibly be an exacta race. I'm actually surprised the 7's 4-1 though. And on the day that the 3 ran him down, he was going too fast to win. They're both contenders, obviously, but what was that on? That would have been on June 23rd. Yeah, this race right here. So just with my notes, I would upgrade. I guess I would upgrade the 7. But who's the 4 here? Oh, 4 is the favorite. 4's not the 3 horse. 4's the favorite. But it's the same things in order. I would upgrade the 7 over the 4. They can still both win. Seven got a class advantage over the 3 horse. It feels like they can still hook up. I'll try to be. It probably looked like my other race where I got stranded on the double but got the win ticket. Let me see next. Next race is a torpedo route. Let me see what next race look like. I'm trying to scrape to find something. What's up, Matt? Oh, that's a different Matt. I thought that was Matt Gray. Arm break. How's it going? Let's see. And the next race is a torpedo route. With some real speed in that race. We also got the 8. Wow, the 8 horse is coming off a year layoff, May of 2023. Yeah, basically a little longer than a year even. Five's only supposed to be 7-2. Probably needs the lead. 3 can rate. Oh, 3's 10-1. Free to roam is 10-1 in the next leg. I'll keep this ticket. 5 and 3. But I might even play that a little extra and different. I might press the 3 in the second leg and try to get a little bit more in this leg. Oh shit, 7-3 is just 22-1. So that means 7-5. Wait a minute, I'm looking at exactas. 7-3 is 59-1. 7-5 is 22-1. Can anyone else win this race, I think? 4 can win still. think 1 and 2 would have to have the race break completely down. Four has been trying to close on the turf, or one has been climbing. I might try to do a little bit more to the 3. In fact, I might even want that 1 to the 5, but I would weigh the 7 there. I would weigh the 7 there. I want a few more horses to that 3 single, basically. Ugh! Fuck, I can't even find the double. Let's see, 7 to the 5-3 is the first ticket. I want to get the press ticket in first. And 1 and 7 to the 5-3. And then the 3 singled in the next leg. That's basically an all 3, except I left out the 2. That's almost an all 3. I'm just now realizing that this is a 5-horse field. I got another puff out of this bastard. Seven, I got most of the action going through the 7 here, so I do prefer the 7 by a lot. I'll get alive as long as a 2 doesn't win the at least 1 outer. Oh, 7 got no excuse to me at 23 and 1. That doesn't sound that fast for him. I'm thinking that, I'm counting that 7 has a re-break. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong about it because 4 already got the lead. No, there's no re-break juice. I'll be alive to the 1 outer. Yeah, fuck. I mean, it's so fucking ugly. Let's see, gonna watch Woodbine, but I want to see how much time is that. Saratoga, I got 6 minutes. I'll be alive in a double to a 1 outer. Oh, Saratoga, I'm not interested in this race, so yeah. Oh, I do got a puff. Is the 4-3 paying that low? You might be right. I glanced at it, but I think I glanced at it a little early. What are the doubles paying? I might have, that might be a apology ticket. Oh, my double says it's paying 42 to 1. If it's paying 42 to 1, no, I'll take that ticket. Unless you think the 3s has no shot. Maybe that's what you're saying. Yeah, if you think the 3 has no shot, maybe I should have that ticket. I knew I checked that double, so unless it took all the action late, if it's 42 to 1, I was looking at him and knew it was around 40 to 1. Well, the short field is actually beneficial if I'm right. Like if he's let's just say a horse is 9 to 1. Really, you can make an argument that in a 4 horse race, 9 to 1 is better than a 12 horse race in hitting a 9 to 1. Yeah, you had less horses to fade. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you like the 6, we just got different opinions, and that's perfect. Having different opinions, you like the 6 better. But yeah, short field. I mean, I'm going by the payout. So if I like the payout, no, no. If 42, no, if I get $42 in this sequence, I'll take it. I mean, my bet was considerably better before I added the 1 and put the 1 here. If I got to criticize myself, it's like I didn't have to throw the 1 in here. And I didn't like the 1 in the beginning, and I didn't really have to. If the ticket would have even been better. Although this ticket's good by itself, it's not as great with this ticket. And then I weighed the 7, but I'll do okay in the race. Not great. I'll do decent. What do you mean by math? So are you telling me you don't like a 42 to 1 return on that? Yeah, I differ on that. Oh shit! I didn't watch that Woodbine race that I wanted to. Fuck! I flipped around. What did I come in 1-8 favorite over a long shot? God, I am just having to go pee every 2 minutes. I drink way too much. Man, shit! I'm in danger. Well, no, it can't be a true 42 to 1 return. Dude, I don't even got to tell you by my investment. that's a crazy question. If I got one extra horse, it cannot be a true 42 to 1 return. That's just, dude, if I even did this, if I even had 4 and 7 with the 3 singled, it would not be a foot. No, I know it's not. God, how dumb do you think I am to know that that's not a 42 to 1 return? I don't need a 42 to 1 return. Dude, if you don't understand ROI, please go watch that card counting channel and see what they go through for a 2% return. Please go tell me in less than a month them cashing $80,000. You gotta understand math, man. So let's just say I did this for 20. Let's just say I did this for 20. I got $80 invested. $80 invested. Right? Let's say I did one for $10. I did the 7 for $10, but I pressed it for another 20. Okay, simple math. $130. $130. If I'm right, $840. The 7 would have won instead of the 8, I would have had it 20, 40, 50 times. Don't understand explaining math. I don't understand explaining math. And I would take that hit on today. I would take that hit on today. Now, I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Fuck, even if I did these for twice as much and that for that, where it's 330 or 230, I'd still take that hit. I don't need, what do you mean you need 42 to 1 or pass the race? I don't understand. I don't understand. No, I played those for the same amount. That's pretty close to what I did right there. That's pretty close to what I did. So I weighed the 7. I said most of the money was going through the 7. I knew that was the biggest exacta that I had, or the biggest double. No, I didn't weigh. But you are right. I didn't weigh those horses. So if one would have won, I would have had the $10 there and another $10 there. So I would have had 20. I think that was paying 70 to 1. That would have been $1,400. Yeah, I would have been fine there. I get the worst outcome here, and I'm alive to 8. I might be dead, but remember, that's also the worst outcome. Although I'm not so sure how much different. But the 7 probably wasn't much different. Maybe 3 was a little bit more to the 3. The 3-3-1. Now the question is, if I just waited and bet it all on the 3, would I have done better? Let's watch fairgrounds. Let's watch the drag racing. What's up, Frank? How's it going, man? I like how fast they go, but I've never even handicapped five. Looks like he's gone. 5-7. Well, that looked like a decent exact at 3-1 over 14-1. Uh, are they chalking on the Tapeta? I don't. They seem to be chalking everywhere right now, to be honest, at golf. Except for one or two spots in a day, it seems like. I mean, they already had one spot in the day today. I think there was one spot today. That 42-1, and that's and that's a spot that's easy to mess up. They are betting the speed on the Tapeta. Let's see. I don't even. I like the 5 and the 3. That was about it. I had to be very narrow there. 3, I'm hoping stalks here. 3, there's a chance of him going to lead. He was a sprinter before that, but his 3 route races he was kind of stalking. I do know that I think that's the favorite he got beat by. Yeah, that is the favorite he got beat by. They were both going too fast to win. But 3 did it in a stalking. I'm hoping he can stalk again and they don't hook up. Now that I'm not alive, a 7 I would have been alive to the 5. Or the 1 if they won the last race. So now I got to hope that the 5 just beats. If I lose this race, I'm hoping, I guess I got to hope that it's the 5 so I can at least, yeah, I'm a little bit right, but a little bit right is still bad. I don't know. The year off horse, you never know what to do with them, but I just always say, man, short price for a year off horse. You don't know what you're getting. If they beat you, you just say good job. I wouldn't be shocked if 5 gets the lead though, and 3 has to. Well, maybe 1. That's right. I forgot about the 1, the sprinter stretching out. I'm hoping he goes. So I'm kind of hoping that 5 and 1 hook up. Give me the fast pace. Give me a good running style on the 3. hoping that he might get first run. I think I do want to make a betting line this race at least. I don't know if right now, I don't know if I want to do anything else. My first thought is no. Eight's such a hard horse to price because looking at his running lines and saying he's going to be anywhere near that after a year is just kind of hoping. One, five can still get away on a slow pace if no one challenges. Yeah, I'm almost looking at the race like the eight's not even in the race. Then I probably think that what is the four horse here? The four, the six, and the seven to me all feel like the same proposition. If the race melts down, they got a chance. If I'm right about the one going to the lead, I don't prefer sprinters on the Topeka route stretching out. And I'm hoping that him and the five take each other out. One's so lightly raced. Best mark I got against him is I got a good excuse on the only race that he did not run. Couldn't get the lead, stumbled on a speed favoring day. I'm looking at him like I'd be surprised if he can either wire the field by himself or outduel the five horse and still wire. I would need a big price on that proposition. Three, I'm going to hedge because three, if three gets in a speed duel, if three decides to battle, I think his chances go down. If he gives me that rating trip, I just think he's priced where he's an overlay. I do think the race goes through the five. And fuck, eight, it's like I want to put because I'm not interested in 10%. But yeah, he could come back if they do a nice job. But man, I put it this way: I would need a big price to even consider him. 5 to 2 is just not a big price. But I'm just gonna say that so. I guess 3 and 6 has the most value for me. Dude, I got a lot of racing left. I almost feel like a little drink today. I feel like a little drink today. Oh, falling down the stairs. Let's play bartender. What's up, mofo? Not too much, because I can't hold my liquor. Oh, we need some gingers or some bitters. Yeah, that gonna be good. Let's see, now 6 stop being value once I was thinking about him. He's just price pretty much right. So you can't look at him. He's only ran 1 Tapeta race. And that Tapeta race does make me think that he'll be a ways back unless the pace is very slow. This horse got 2 Tapeta races in the marks. Definitely agree with that. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Man, the late money came on the 8, huh? Fuck, 5 now went up. I got a feeling he's going to flatten. Yeah, most of these races make me think that he might be far back unless the pace is really slow. And if the pace is really slow, he just does not break with the pace to make me think that he'd be far back. But he ends up becoming value. And he's actually only did it once, chasing with, yeah, he's still. I don't want to do anything else here. I'm a little tempted to try to get more down. I would leave the 8 off. 5-3 is paying 30 to 1, 42 to 1. Do I want to get a little bit more aggressive here? I would get to 3-5. But the other exactas, I'd be trying to get the 8 off. See, I'm already pressing the 3-5, 5-3. So 3 wins, I can hit the double and the exacta for more. If it comes in 4-5, it's 54 to 1. 4-4. I'm sorry. If it comes in 4-3, it's 55 to 1. Oh, 6-3 has a lot of. 6-3 is 100. You're looking at 100 to 1s. I might press a little bit here too if I decide to do it. In fact, what is a 5-6 paying? Yeah, 5 to the 4. 5 to the 4 looks like it should pay more, but it's paying double to the 6. Let me see. I think I even want to press this down one more time. Do I do the 3 again being extra greedy, or do I key off the 5 and I got both of the long shots? Or both of the... You know what? I think I'll play that one for straight. Let's try it. Let's try to make this a little better spot. Let's see if I can make a better spot. Can't be scared. If 8 beats me, he just beats me. I can't get to him at that price. Without a doubt, I can't get to him with that price. Come on, I don't want this 3 jumping in on the pace unless he's much the best. I think his best chance is to rate and get first run. I want 5 and 1 to go to lead. I want 3 and 6 to rate. I like this development right now, I think. I don't like where the 8 is, but I'm hoping the 8 can't run. I just hope this 3 got as much horse as I'm hoping. 23 and 2, that's very fast for the 5. Nah, 8's getting fucking perfect fucking trip. And 3 looks like he got nothing. 3 looks like he got nothing. I'll never understand how a horse can run one race and the next race with the same group, he's nowhere. I thought his last race was so good with the 5, and today he's just nowhere. I've already given up on him. I'm seeing him coming, but 8 got the lead. I think 3 might be able to get second, maybe not even second. 5 was going way too fast. Yeah, if 8 wins, I'm supposed to lose anyways. All right. God, I was trying to make that a spot, and that was not a spot. What's up, Darren? And you got a fucking goddamn favorite winning off a year. They just feel beatable. And fucking Gulfstream, man, it's just Gulfstream is fucking with my head, seriously. Money speaks well at Gulfstream, apparently. Just every race, the money speaks. Sonny Leon angle? What's the Sonny Leon angle? Oh, 3. He was on the 3 last time. Yeah, I thought that was a very good race he ran. I got pulled in. I get pulled in on a double-digit horse all the time, so they got me. Well, I can complain. I can't complain about that race, but in a way, they got me gun shy. That dude, that's a race that usually I can't say usually I have, but yeah, it's one spot today. Like I count spots. I count races that were worth having, and I think Gulfstream there was one, unless you count the first race with a 5-1. But I think that exacta was terrible. And it's not just one day, it's, day after day kind of deal. It just feels like I'm banging my head in the wall right now. Like they had an $8 exacta today. The 165-1 exacta is great, no doubt about it. But then they had a $5 exacta, $9 exacta. The overall $16 exactas aren't even good. And then even though, a $7 exacta, that's not the first race. And then, they did have a $12 horse with a 20-1 exacta. Yeah. And that's how I judge a card. I don't even judge a card whether I had a winning or losing day. It's just, was there spots worth having? So even even a track out of 9 races where there was only 1 or 2 races worth having. Some of them might be unplay. If sometimes they might have a couple races worth playing, but then I'm looking to see, were they first time starters? I know what I could possibly hit and what I can't hit. But it does mess with your head when you're looking at chalk, chalk, chalk. You don't feel like you're handicapping great. You're putting in bets, or you have been, for weeks, and it's just, it does mess with your head. And then when you finally possibly have a spot, you might not even recognize it in a way. You get kind of beating, you get beaten over the head with short price stuff, and it does play with you. Let's see. I'm trying to get to Saratoga. Is this even the turf race or is this the dirt race? I don't remember. This is the 8th race. So this one's on the turf, right? Yeah, this one looks like it's on the turf. All right, I got to take these turf races serious at Saratoga because I think this turf at Saratoga has been a great product. It's just we're not getting enough of them with the weather. I do got to answer for that one, Ham, for myself. But let me look at this race first. Let's see, one's 4 to 5. Won a grade 3 race, but he had the profile running his way. Race before that, I thought he ran against the speed favoring track. It just feels like an overbet favorite. Two honestly doesn't feel much different from them. They both got the same winning scenario to me. Let's see, but I got to find the pace of this race first. Is this inner or outer, by the way? This is inner, so I got to worry a little bit more about that 49 at the half. Four's kind of tricky. I like the Hart last race. He went too fast to win running against the bias, but that's not his running style. Boy, I would be interested in this horse at that number if he decided to rate. 5, you could say the same thing. He doesn't always go to lead. He has options. I like that last race. Is that the same day? That is the same day that those two decided to hook up. Seven to me is probably the horse going for the lead. 9 on the turf. I like on stalking closing days when closers, except this horse goes to the lead sometimes too. God, he's 15 to 1. Man, I like it if he comes off the pace. I don't like him. I could say the same with the 4-5 and the 15, or 4-5 and the 9. I like the price. All three of them shouldn't go to lead. For Christ's sake, that'd be moronic. One probably does deserve to be the favorite, though. I always have problem with class at this level. I have so much problem I overvalue these races. I'm not exactly sure where I'm at here. Except I know I want to do a little bit. This is probably a bet that I'm not going to be, that I'm going to end up regretting. I couldn't get that in, and I couldn't check the other bet that I wanted to do. So I got nothing in there. Oh, what was that, Ham? Let's see. What was that question you were saying? I think it was, why do you keep trying to be favorite when they're winning? Something like that. Starts to feel like prices. So what's the point of trying to beat the favorite? Trying to beat the favorite is just good long term, and it just comes back to being horse racing, and it's been good forever. And I don't even bounce back and forth to wanting favorites without anything to go with them. Are they going around twice or only once here? Oh man, that would have gave me a thrill. I would have been wrong, but that would have gave me a big thrill. Blam! It looked like I even thought they might have been going around twice when 5 and 9 had the lead, turning for home. I think it came in 2-1-5 or 9, 2-1-5 or 9. Let's see. I didn't get anything in though. I would have been wrong. I think 5 and 9 went to the lead. 2-1. There's not going to be much there. I think it's 2-1-5-4. 2-1-5-4. I think in the modern age, they're also. I think they're winning considerably more than. I think they're getting higher and higher in the 30% range. I think 30% has been a bad number for a long time. I think new studies are showing like it's 35, 38% at a lot of tracks. Yeah, turf definitely backing up. I got shut out that race. I didn't see the start. I'm guessing 9 went to the lead and maybe 5 went to the lead or 5 jumped on him and got first run. That fraction was slower than the 49 at the half. So if I was watching that race, I would have been hating that fraction. What tracks? No, I don't track the stats of favorites. When I do my sheet, I put a. When I do my sheet, this is what I do. So Gulfstream is looking tremendous or tremendously bad for me. So I do have. I don't put the odds or anything in. Where's a recent Gulfstream? Because odds, you can't count on odds because, public makes big mistakes. You might not agree with the odds. But I put an asterisk on any horse that's under even money. Or I'm sorry, under 2 to 1. So over here. So I can right away see that fucking big favorite one asterisk. If I got multiple asterisks, it's like fucking the horse was so odds on, it's not even funny. So right here, first 4 races we see, first 5 races we see, and they all get an asterisk or more. I put an L if it's a long shot. Generally an L if it's 4 to 1 or higher. I consider a long shot, even though 4 to 1 is not really a long shot. And then I put a double L sometimes, but I don't do it all the time for if it's over 10 to 1. So right away I can see, and then if there's nothing here, it's like between 2 to 1 and 3 to 1. So right here, I know something that was 2 to 1, 2 to 1 at the minimum, or 7 to 2 at the highest. So, there might not be much here. Triple asterisk, that just means crazy long, crazy short price horse. Another double long shot, crazy short price horse. So I can see this right away. There was one spot here, one spot there, and that might even be 4 to 1, and that could still be a bad exacta. I mean, you could get a 5 to 1 and a 2 to 5, and the exacta still paying under 10 to 1. I'd have to look that up. That's just the last day at Gulfstream. So I could see that, man, at the most there was 2 spots there. Here's the day before that. Triple asterisk, nothing there. There was an L there. But L sometimes does not mean it's good, because it could just be 4 to 1, and then if the favorite got second, I wouldn't know without looking up. Big asterisks, nothing. So, depending on what got second, another L. But you can almost see that there's not too many spots that could have produced great exactas. Maybe, sometimes doubles are better if they're connecting. Nothing. Crazy favorites. Crazy favorite. That's the way I keep track of it. Oh, I want to watch that replay. 5 and 9. I figured 5 and 9 was probably the pace there. Did I miss that replay? 5 and 4 outran their odds, but not good enough. And actually, I'm glad they weren't good enough, because I would have got shut out there. And even if I got it in, it would have been less than what I normally probably would have played because of short time. Oh my God, is this the last race at Gulfstream? Oh, this is the ninth race at Gulfstream. Wow, my day went fast. So Tapeta Sprint. How many races did I even bet at Gulfstream? So that's going to be 2 right there. Wait a minute. Did I not write that double down that I played? Or did I write it on the wrong form? Hold up, I might be drunk. I bet I wrote that on the wrong form. Let me get that right. Or I wrote it in the wrong race, or I erased it and didn't. I don't know how I erased all of that. I always try to save my bets with the form so I can do my review. What the fuck is that? Huh? Well, I know what I played. Somehow that disappeared. Let's see. That was the 7 and the 3, or no, 7 and the 1 to the 3 and 5. I weighed the 7. I had the 3 and the 5. Here I had a single to the 3. I had the 1. I had the 7 some more. And I think it was the 3 and the 4 and the 4-1. I didn't do anything else in that race. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. So most of my action did go through Gulfstream today. And it's not good when most of your action goes through. So it looks like I played 4 races. No bet. So 4 races at Gulfstream. And I think I played one race at Saratoga, I think 1, maybe 2. I hit a win ticket, so I hit a win ticket, missed the double. Oh, I played this race too. So I think I played 2 races there. And the win ticket was a free ride with a little bit of profit, but yeah, I'm down. I'm definitely down at both tracks. So 6th place today. 6th place. And I was a long nose from hitting that double. So okay. What angle is tomorrow at Woodbine? Woodbine, I might have to start out slow at Woodbine. But whenever I try a new track, Ham, this is what I generally do. I just pull out my report. Dirt races. I don't know how crazy I'm going to be about the dirt sprints. Probably speed and stalkers there. Dirt routes I might be super interested in because I got 52% of the winners coming from 1 through 3. I might be super interested in the dirt routes. Turf routes or turf sprints, I kept thinking that the inside, we had a nice hit on the inside on the limited time that I played there. 45% on the inside. And I'd be stalkers, closers. I'm probably mostly interested in the turf. Probably that. I'd probably be mostly interested in the turf racing tomorrow. Let's see. I got so many files that seem to be organized. Yeah, but my decision making and the way I handicapped is hectic. Yeah, my files are actually pretty organized. Yeah, office work. The way I conduct myself at the track might be on the hectic side. But my data is pretty organized, I guess. Let's see, and I'm supposed to be looking at speed and stalkers and nothing else on the speed of sprints, if I remember that right. I'm gonna look at that. I haven't looked at it for a while. I got 50% going wire to wire, 40% stalking. So if I get beat by a closer at 4%, you just got unlucky. After 294 races, only 11 horses were able to close and win. Do you like the 11? So speed and stalkers. Let's see. I'm behind the 8 ball here, or behind the clock, whatever you want to call it. 4 does not look like you have any speed. Let's see. I got a Lone Star and a Houston. Probably fits on running style. I got a class drop, but I tend to not make reasons to get the horses I don't have marks on. Oh, one's the favorite? I missed that. One doesn't have a. Last race he did win stalking. But man, a lot of times, man, he's closer to being a closer a lot of times. He did drop to that level that might have made him closer, but he feels more like a horse that I would be against that price. Let's say 2 has speed sometimes. How much speed is in this race? Last time I think he ran against the inside bias too. He did win last or 2 races ago on a day that I thought speed was a holding. I don't think 4 has any speed. Houston horse, he's been a stalker, sometimes even farther back. Class drop might put him on the pace. Class drop might be that he went south and he's coming here. Six is definitely a player for me. 7, I got running. I think 2, 6, 7 are kind of the main group that I focused on right away. 2, 6, 7. I wouldn't be surprised if all that speed favoring track was all the same day. Yeah, July 19. Oh no, two's not out of that race. Is that good enough for a 3-horse box? Yeah, I'm gonna do it because it's the last race there. And I'm gonna try to get a key box press. 2, 6, 7 in the box. I think I'll press the key box with the 7 with the 2, 6. 6 is probably the safer. I'll try. I'm not even sure how good that 3-horse is box. Got a feeling 6-2 might not be any good anyways. I know 2, 7, 7, 2 was good. I did see that, but no, that's a 2. Ooh, 8 and 5 outbroke the 2 and the 7. Shit. I don't like how far back the 2 or the 7 is right now. Especially the 7, if that's my press ticket. Especially the 7. Come on, 2. Bail me out. Now. He's finally starting to change leads. Does he got something or no? I pressed the wrong horse. They said 6 was probably safer. I got a feeling I'm behind on the exacta. I got a feeling. I wouldn't be shocked if that's closer to $20 or less. I think I'd be lucky if that's $20. I should have pressed the 6 or the 2. Yeah. It's not as bad as I thought, as long as that's 23-1, but I'm still behind my own math. Yeah, if I press the 6 or the 2, actually I'd be happy with that today. No, I got that in without a problem. You guys are on a delay, or someone's on a delay, or my stream's on a delay. I would have bet, goddamn it, I would have bet it fucking right. If the race was off, I would have bet it fucking right. I would have been 6-2, and I'm playing the try safe or straight for $100,000. I would have been, guys, I'm making my year. Give me a 6-2 straight. I can't say that because I don't know who the fuck got third. I don't know who the fuck got third, but I would have been like, give me a 6-2 all for $100,000. Yeah, I'm going to have to. It's okay for today, but I'm behind my own math there. And I said 6 was the safer, but greed is good, but not all the time, I guess. I'm not going to lie and act like that was a score or that was even the proper bet. And two was the horse that, dude, it was so much easier to take the safe horse with the 6 or the 2 who I was always going to play. Math is overrated. Yeah, math is overrated. Oh, you had a couple paychecks? Nice. From real work or from the track today? Let's see. I'm not done. I got a couple races at Saratoga or one race at Saratoga, whatever we got left. I'm not done. No, I'm not. I'm not up all for that hit. No, no, I don't think I'm up. I don't. I think I'm insignificant either way right now. No, no, no. Yeah, I'd tell you if that was a great hit. I'm telling you, I played that not great. I didn't even have. I didn't have time to calculate what I needed to be up there. No, that's not. That's not. At the most, I'm insignificant. Now, if I keep the right horse in that other combination, I probably would have been up to be a multi-hundredaire, though. I gotta believe. And if I had time and looked at it, maybe I could have. Maybe I could have got down to 6-2. Who was the 7? I think 7 was coming off of that same race. Seven's a deeper stalker. I knew I didn't like the 8. I didn't consider anyone else in that race. I knew those were the 3 horses I was interested. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom because drinking is me and too much. I gotta start drinking on the show. I came out of my slump on with a drink. And by the way, I need that to pay the 23. I still gotta wait to see the payout. I'm hoping that that didn't go down because that feels like a. Did they put that official? I needed to pay the full 23 to even. Okay, it did pay the full 23. All right, so Gulfstream's done. That is the date today, right? 1626 or 816. Yeah, I just don't want to overwrite another file. where are we at Saratoga? How many races we got today? Is this the last race at Saratoga, or do we got one more? I think we got 11 races, and I think the next race is scratched to shit. Or do we got 3 more races? Wait a minute. Oh, next race is supposed to be a turf route race. Okay. And 11th, so there is 3 more races there, but the 11th race is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 horses. Scratch to shit. I mean, who knows? That's depending on how they bet that race. Is that you, Kiki, or is that Bentley moving that door? He wants dinner? Yeah, I think you read too much into his actions. He ordered dinner. Fuck, you don't even jump when I want dinner. You just lay there and look at me like I'm an idiot. Bentley asks for dinner, and you're jumping and bushy tail gonna make that dinner. God, man. Fuck, I get no respect. No respect. All right, we still got some races. Between 120 and 130. We got to get him weighed just to make sure the new diet ain't changing, but I'm not. I just know that's more than what you would eat, so I feel comfortable that that's a good amount, but I have no idea what I'm basing it on. We got way Bentley food. We give him chicken from different choices. So he's spoiled little bastard. Let's see. I would have liked to. What's up, TBE? What's up, man? You know, I don't really got enough time. I think Speed and Stalker's been doing well there at Saratoga. I think it has. I don't really got time to do a tic-tac-toe board here. Well, we got a little stakes race. Dude, this is a dirt route. All I know is the last 3 years, inside post 1 through 3 has been winning at a high 40%, almost 50% of every dirt race. Let's see, favorite is on the outside. Going to be in the 6-0. Probably a speeder stalking sort. Last race, I do think he ran against, or she ran against the inside. It might have even been on the inside from the 4-hole, but I still gave her an asterisk. 6 got enough speed. Well, 6 probably forces a 7 to be a stalker here, I guess. 5, We got a couple sprinter strip. This is a route, right? Oh no, this is a 6 furlong race. God, why did I think this was a route? Even the 6 is a sprinter. Everybody's a sprinter. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking I wanted to check out the routes. I must have. Yeah, speed and stalkers. Forget about what I said about the inside. Let's see. I see the 2 and a 3 according to my notes. That 623rd race was the same race they're coming out of, and I thought that was an inside day. So 3 had the inside and didn't do anything. I would downgrade him. He's already downgraded by the public. So I would prefer the 2 over him. I got a feeling I'm going to have nothing here, though. They're already loading in the gate. I'm not scrambling. Four just feels blah to me, which means blah sounds like 5 to 2 is not really what I'm thinking of. Five and 6, I like the hearts on both of them. Yeah, I got nothing here. I'm not rushing. 7 just feels over bad. I got no problem if he wins. He just feels over bad. I think his one losing condition is if 5 or 6 gets the lead and don't look back. One of them can get the lead. I'm anti 3 here, and I'm anti the favorite. Saying you're anti 3 is not much, but I got no bet here. You thought 4 would have been the favorite here? I thought he felt blah to me. I'm still not sure what I think of the 4. I know I don't like the 4 at that price. So I guess I'm also against the 4 in a way. I thought if 5 or 6 could get the lead, both of them would be interesting. Looks like 6 got the lead, but the 7 is already on them. Oh, you might be right about the 4. I did not have that good of opinion about the 4 at that price. And this race looks like it's going to be second choice over first choice. Yeah, like 4, I got no problem if he wins. It's just, wow, I had a problem with the price more than anything. He showed me. Did 5 and 6 go to the lead for a little bit, or did 6 just have the lead with the 7? I got to watch that replay again. Did 7 did have other races with speed, but his last 3 races he's been a stalker. I thought the 7 was over bet too. I just thought the 7 and the 5 were over bet. It's not really that they can't win. I'm like, they're just over bet. How is Saratoga's been a mix. How has Saratoga overall been today? Result wise. $10 exacta the race before. Oh, Saratoga's been kind of chalky. $10 exacta before that. 20 to 1 exacta. Those you got to just, if you got them enough time, they're good. If you can't get them enough times, they're not great. 30 to 1 exacta. Oh, that was the 3-horse. That was the 11 to 1 winner. That horse was actually, I think, catchable. I missed him quickly handicapping. $9. Yeah, they've been either super chalky. Or like exactas that you had to love. So the exacta that the race that I missed the double but had the win ticket, I could have played that exacta right. I could have loved that enough to make that a score, 23 to 1. But I went for the double and didn't think exact. Well, I thought exactas there and just chose the double. How is it with just bitters? Or do I need the alcohol to go with it? I like the bitters. Oh, potent. Oh, shit. Oh, that means this shirt got to make it to the laundry this month. Actually, that's not bad with just the bitters. Not as good without the alcohol, but the bitters. Oh, now I got to wash this shirt. Yes, I'm going to be going pee in a minute. That's what I'm sitting here thinking. God, now I got to go pee again. Why am I drinking anything? Ooh, the try paid $1.35 for 50 cents. Yeah, that's not good for anybody. That's not good for anybody. Oh no, $10 $10.35. You missed a zero. It paid a little bit more. It paid a little bit more. I had to look because I'm like, I'm not sure if I ever seen a $1.35 50-cent try before. Is Lee? Did Lee have place today? Is Lee still here? What happened to Lee? He had a 6-4. Although the short price, so it's irking me at Gulfstream. It's not irking me at Saratoga. Although those aren't spots, but it's not overwhelming at Saratoga. Especially in the turf route races, turf races that I want to focus on. I think I already accepted that the dirt's paying considerably. There's less home run spots there. How is well, I know there was a big long shot at Woodbine. I want to see overall how Woodbine's been. Let's see why I got time to fill. I got time to fill. I want to bring out that running style thing for Woodbine. And I just want to see if the charts today were lining up. That's all I want to see. In theory, if it does, I have a chance if they're prices. In theory. If they're chalks, even if it lines up perfectly, I'm still supposed to lose. Let's see, so this one is just saying speed and stalkers. Maybe a little edge to the inside. That's so chalky, who cares? Yeah, deep stalkers, but towards the inside, but prices are terrible. They want wire to wire on a stalking track. Nine was the favorite. So 9-1 on the inside or outside and then all the inside. I wouldn't be shocked if he got to the rail, but that's not enough to say one way or another without watching that replay. Here's another inner turf where it comes in 2-3 and a 26-1 winner. So I'm supposed to be looking at inside stalkers, and there's no difference between wiring or front runners. That would have been a race that mattered. 23-1 winner on the inside, a 2-3 exacta. That looks like speed and stalker in the exacta, so that's all right on the thing. 5-1, but probably the exacta's not great with the 9-5. Yeah, 15-1 exacta. I thought the exacta wouldn't have been great there. Then here's another turf. So I might be super interested in turf racing tomorrow. I already thought that too. Another 3-horse winning on the inside. Favorite got second on the outside though. So we've seen some inside winners that were useful. Well, one great. One was 26-1. And here's another turf sprint with another 7-1 winner and a 2-1. He's in the 4-hole, but 2 is the post position. So 7-1 over even money. Exact is not great, but you could probably even have done the win ticket instead. But oh, here's another turf sprint. Another one. That one horse is a favorite. Two got fourth. Outside horses got second. All right. Is Delmar already running? Or are you guys, did Delmar start already? 10 minutes to race one at Delmar. They are starting. got more time to waste. Let's see if that, I didn't do much play at Saratoga and I was curious. I want to see if Saratoga lined up with the profile. I think it did on the turf without a doubt. I think it probably did on for the sprints or for the dirt too. It probably lined up. Oh, how do I make that? Can I grab that fucking corner? Shrink it that way. Let's see. Matt's alive in a pick 3. Good luck, Matt. At Toga. Let's see how well this lined up while I'm fucking around. First race on a mile of dirt. Inside horses won, 48%, and you're supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers. 2-1 winner with 24-1 exacta with 11-1 in second. Yeah, that's where you should have been looking. Turf sprints, that's so chalky 4-horse race. We don't care. Everything's gonna. Let's see, I hit that race. That's just speed and stalkers, not really post position. Five was in the 4-hole. Definitely a stalker. 5 was a favorite. 7 missed the break there. Turf, they came off the pace there. I missed that 3-horse. I think I should have seen that 3-horse. And I think I played the 1-horse, and I think I should have seen that the 3-horse had the same running style and was not stepping up in class. Stalked on the turf. Another speed and stalker finish right there. 3-1-5. Yeah, big favorite. Who cares in a baby race? That race broke down. That was the 2 favorites. Oh, 5 did try to stalk that race. So 9 did go to lead that race. 5 did get first run. Well, I wonder if 5, maybe 5 might have made a move too early there. He still outran his odds there. That was a race that I was trying to do something, but would have lost, but just saved me money there. I was interested in the 5, the 4, and the 9, and then the 1 with the 5 and 4. That's the last chart. Yeah, a lot of work to be done in that pick 3. Good luck, man. All right, so I think I've been looking at everything the right way so far today. And this race is on the turf, right? I am hoping this is a turf on the wider track, and I think this track is even. I don't even question the speed here unless there's only 1 horse. Like, I think this track is even. The wider track, I'm even more confident that it's backing up. I do hate when these, God, I don't know why I seen Chad Brown, but I was saying I hate when these foreign invaders that I have no idea what they are in the race. 3, if I'm guessing, probably goes to the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. 4 is a tough read because one race he went wire to wire and the other race he was closing. He can do multiple things. So far, 6 wants the lead. It might be at least 2 horses going to lead. Hopefully 5's going to lead. 5's also trying turf for the first time. Seven's probably fast. Got a lot of sprint races, no turf form. Last race tried a turf, tried to go wire to wire. Oh, there's a lot of speed in here, I think. Fuck, 9's tricky because 9 is definitely tricky. Sometimes it looks like he's a stalker that might be trying to get the lead. He's closed well twice. 9-2. 9-2 is on the cusp of what I think the price should be. I gotta go to the bathroom because I'm gonna pee myself. And by the way, oh, the next race is going to be a dirt route. I'm trying to see what the doubles are. Not a lot of form, and I think there's main track onlys too. Yeah, I have to look up that. Yeah, we got 4 horses between 7-2 and 9-2. Damn, in a way that makes me have to have a better opinion here. Everybody else is spreading shit. Let's see, and 10 is the favorite. 10, I probably do think got a good running style for this race if there's as much speed as I think is in this race. Four's tricky because he might be going to lead and he might be doing that closing. I like him way better closing. Boy, there's not a lot of horses that I don't have anything outside of the box here right now. I can get to the 1, I can get to the 10. I have no idea what the 2 is. I probably don't even like thinking exact is right here. Win tickets, I think, are off the table here too. Eight might be the biggest price horse that I think has some value as long as he doesn't get caught up. But oh, wait a minute, he's never even ran a route race before. Yeah, so he's probably going to the front end. I can't trust that he's gonna rate here. I'm kind of just looking at 1, 9, 10. None of that is outside the box. And I still don't know what the 2 is. I have no one with really big upside there. And it's 1, 9, 10, and then the 4 and the 2. 2, I have no idea what he is, so he just irritates me. 4 is that horse on the cusp. I probably just say right now I'm leaning towards fuck. Right now I don't think I have much. Yeah, in any order of 1, 9, 10, it doesn't have enough combinations that are over $30. Paul DeLuca has 100. How's Paul DeLuca? 100 to win on the 4. Four. It's like, yeah, I like that last race, and then the 2 races before that where he could be on the lead makes me pause. So I probably got him at that price, or maybe a 2-point overlay at the best. Marco likes the 3 here. It's hard for me to trust a sprinter stretching out, but you got a nice price on him. And I got a feel I'm going to try to quickly get the marks. I don't have a lot of faith in the last race there, so I'm almost thinking I take my day for what it is today. It's almost what I'm going on in my head. I just take an insignificant day, and we got 2 more days of the weekend kind of deal. Am I looking up New York first? He had trouble. He got bumped. Probably not a terrible race. Let's see if I got them already marked on the form. I should have both of those forms. Let's see, 719. What am I looking up? 5x5. What is that? Not guilty. Were there scratches or a 1A? It was a 1A. I got him running against the perceived bias there. Got him running against that. So the first race where I don't think he had a bias excuse was kind of his best race, lightly race. I got no problem with that. Let me see, what was the other day? Where's that? Let's see, 717. Let's see, ninth race, the 3-horse, 9x3. What's up, Charles? How's it going? It's easier for me to do it like that when I can type it. Who is that? Looking for a ghost or guinea? Slow, slow, slow. This horse just obvious. Everybody can see just has no speed. Average, average, slow. Let's see, anything really changed with the betting? Not really. 4 actually went down a little bit. Let's see, I don't think I have a double. I don't think I have a double. I don't think the exactas are appealing, and I don't think a win ticket. I don't think anything's an overlay for me there that I think I can get to. The group that I probably like the best is 1, 9, 10 though, but that's not saying anything. And I think it's a terrible 3-horse exacta box. In a way, it almost feels like 9 has to get first or second and get that to a 4-horse combination box maybe. But I don't need those in my life right now. And I just don't know what he is. Like I said, 4 is the next horse, but I'm out. I'm out this race. I don't have anything. Fucking hey, man. Why did I drink? And my real opinion in this race is I'd just be shocked if they go wire to wire, and I'm thinking this should be a fast pace. Let's say Anthony likes the 5 with the 1, 2, 4 here. Oh, I got crouton crumbs and I'm rubbing it on my face and head. Scratchy. tired. Let's see. Frankie needs a 9, 7, 10 with the 2. And a 9, 7, 10 exacta. 7 to win. Let's see if I'm right about the pace being fast. And no, I'm not right about the pace being fast. 25 on the front end, and there's actually a horse getting the lead. I thought there could have been a lot of horses going to lead. Oh, we'll see if they can hold up. Maybe they can hold up on that pace. Let's see. Right now, I like the position of the 4 and the 9. 2 got to come from a little bit farther back of the horses that I thought had a chance. 49 and 4. That's barely speeding it up. 1 is making a move, but he is too far back. Ten feels like he's too far back. He has horse, but he feels like he's too far back. He's bumping with the 4. There's going to be objection there, unless 10 beats the 4. Yeah, 4, 9, 10 was a good exacta try, or maybe not the try, but. And I did say that I think that if I had to bet that race, that the 9 has to be first or second to make that better, and forget about the 3-horse box. So. Yeah, I guess. Lots of bumping. There's a chance. I don't know who caused the bumping. Maybe it's the 10's fault. Maybe it's the 4's fault. I thought when they were running, it looked like the 4's fault, but I honestly, I can't tell by the pan view. And actually, 10 came in. Oh, the 1 did get third. So you can't get disqualified out of the 3-horse box or the 2-horse key box. And 4 was the only other horse. I did let 2 kind of scare me out of the race, honestly. 2 was taking a lot of action. Although I kept thinking that the 3-horse box wasn't a great bet there. And doubles, depending on if I liked anyone next race, I just knew I had no time. That's not on the 9, 4. Get your shit together. 4, get your shit together. You finished 4th, you bastard. It was the 10. Quit trying to ruin a good thing. Quit trying to ruin a good thing, you dirty bastard. I got a feeling they just got the wrong number. I don't know. Unless 9 did something silly and I missed. No, it's not on the 9. It's the 4 and the 10. 10 was coming in, 4 was coming out. Right now, that looked kind of mutual to me. It's not on the 9. If you got the 9 and they take this down, get your torch ready. Did the jockey on the 9 look back? He just looked back because he was celebrating. He might have heard. Well, the 9 is getting out, but the 4 and the 10 were already bumping. They might try. I think it would be bad because this is what's bad. The 4 and the 10. Oh, 9 did. Okay, I'm sorry. 9 did drift. Okay, all right. I stand corrected. 9 did drift. 9 did drift. I stand corrected. Yes, 9 did get wobbly. The 4 and the 10 were bumping, but then the 9, yeah, the nine's in danger. Nine's in danger. The worst that could happen, and it would be bad for the 4 horse combination. The worst that could happen is I think this becomes 10-10-1. Yeah, there's a big chance. I don't know. I missed that. I missed that early. Yeah, it looked way worse than I thought. I think I seen the initial contact and contact with the 4 and the 10 and stopped watching. But the real bad content was the 9 coming over and making that way worse. I think you're in real danger of this 9 being taken down. It's almost like there's a couple infractions there, but nine's infraction looks the most visually glaring. Right now, Rex, if you need the 10, I got a feeling you're the favorite to get it done there. I got a feeling. I think this is going to become, they take the 9, put them behind the 4. I think they'll probably let the 10 and 4 go, would be my guess. And I think this stays a 10-1. Is I think the favorite of the objection. I think the no change is maybe 30%, and I'm probably 60. I'm probably 60-40. Unless the stewards bet the 9, then it's 100% it stays up. 10 probably had the best horse out of that group, though. It's hard to tell because 10 felt like he was coming so much faster than 4. Yeah, Jackie doesn't look happy. Well, you little bastard, keep him straight. Keep him straight. Voter says he has to come down. Yeah, I think I kept I stopped watching it when I kept seeing the 10 and the 4 hitting and did not watch the rest. He looks like he wants to kick something. That son of a bitch was walking over there and wanted to kick the horse. He had that look like me on the temper tantrum where I'm looking to throw something. He had my look. did a good job handicapping that race, and I know I would have been alive in whatever double I played in that leg. I would have preferred if the 9 could have stayed up, but 3-horse box would have worked. The 2-horse box would have got taken down. In 10-1, I'd be behind the math on a 3-horse box. And none of those horses were tempting on a win bet for me. So, good job handicapping is about all I could say. We talked about tickets that could have been played with my opinion. Yeah, 10-1 felt like the 2 most likely horses that were going to benefit the way the track was running. In fact, if I did a betting line, it all would have mattered what I had the 2 at. I think 10-1 might have ended up being overlays though. I think 9 probably would have been 5-1. I already said 4 was like 5-1 or 7-1. 2's the only horse that I could have gave points to without knowing who he was. It all matters how many points that the 2 ended up with. If 1 or 9 would have been overlays. I could see them easily being 5-2, maybe even 2-1. Oh, Nick didn't like the disqualification. I thought my first thought was them trying to take down the 9. I was going to suggest you take your torch right now. Watching the entire stretch run, I lean towards it was 60-40 of that even having a chance. I might have said 60-40, or I think I said 60-40. The nines bolt looked much worse than the 4 and the 10 bumping. What doubles could have been played? If the 10 wins that race, what doubles are even good? I got a feeling 13 to me got to be eliminated. 16, if I used all 3 horses to get alive in the first leg in the double, I can't even take an 18-1 double. Yeah, I didn't think I could find an opinion here anyways. 15 is the 18-1. I think 15 got more upside than the 6. Oh no, 15 is the favorite. 15 is the worst double that you could have. So there's very little speed in this race. If 7 could get the lead, there might be upside there. If he had a couple more races where I thought I knew exactly what he was. Oh, not at 7-1. Oh, I thought he was a 259-1 double. Not at I'm sorry, not at 7-1, not at 7-2. I can see a scenario for him, but at 7-2, I'm not crazy about it. Yeah, I do think I'm done for today betting myself. Other than watching a race and hanging out with you guys. The Bill Bugaloo, you think him looking back was the bigger thing? It shows guilt. You got to be a psychopath out there. Fucking you cause a fucking accident, just keep fucking riding. Act like you didn't see what, me? That you want that jockey to have his blinkers on. The look back was bad. It didn't look bad. I didn't even see it from the pan view. Take it easy, Matt. Hope to check us out for the rest of the weekend. We'll be Saratoga and Woodbine tomorrow, Saratoga and Ellis Park on Sunday. Thank you. I thought you were another Matt, so it wasn't until I started reading your comments that I was like, that's not how the other Matt talks to me. Is this your first time watching? If this is your first time watching, because the name, I don't know if it looks just like the other Matt, so I'm wondering if you've been here and I just didn't spot the last name, or this is your first timer. Yeah, that's who I thought it was, Matt Gray. That's who I thought it was. Is his name Matt Gray or Matt Dale? I think it is Matt Gray. Oh, thanks, Sam. I appreciate you giving the show a few weeks, too. Oh, this is your first time. Yeah, we're on 5 days a week. As long as we got a major track on Wednesday and Thursday. So we got a lot of content out there. No tout bullshit either. No tout bullshit. I got nothing to sell you, man. I got nothing to sell you. We'll just talk about ticket construction, where we can get to. You're the good Matt? Yeah, check us out again, man. Check us out again. Like I said, we'll be on all weekend. 5 days a week, at least until Saratoga's done. Then I'm not sure who we pick up. If it's Kentucky Downs, we just keep rolling. We'll talk ticket construction bullshit. we like the bullshit and talk some smack. And oh, by the way, if you're new to betting and stuff, let us know. Ask some questions, man. Feel free, because we're not about idiot. I'll tell you right off the bat, man. I only expect to hit around 20% of my tickets. That's the goal. Trying to get the value, trying to make the best tickets I can, trying to press the best tickets, trying to get good scores. So ticket construction, trying to get outside the box, all of that shit's important. We understand no one hits any that many winners without we're not the bullshit touts. We're not trying to sell you something on the back end. So if you like, we're not talking about we don't sound like every other handicapper talking about speed figures. Hey, did you see that 100-to-1 speed figure? No, dickhead, I did not see that speed figure. You like that speed figure? But man, check us out. We do appreciate it, and we got a regular group here, so feel like I know a lot of people in the chat room. Oh, so you're kind of new just on the big races, Triple Crown. We did go down the Triple Crown. I'm terrible in the Derby, but we came back and had the Preakness and the Belmont. Scores on those with those races. But really, it's just making people think about their ticket is the real goal, and how to operate sitting out of races and that kind of shit. And we got a lot of good handicappers in the chat room. People are hitting bombs all the time. Now, if they bet them right, they wouldn't have to hit as many. But we'll worry about that later. If they bet them right, they wouldn't have to hit as many. Yeah, in this race, there's just nothing for me here. 16 is probably the horse that's taking the most action that I'd be mostly worried about his running style. Man, if he's going to spot this field 5 or 6 lengths, it's almost for him to win. I got to believe that the rest of the horses are that bad. So I guess if I'm against a horse that's taking a lot of action, it would be him. But 15, I think he can win, but I know I'm not getting overpaid there. 7, I think there's a scenario that he can win, but I definitely don't think I'm getting overpaid there. And then everybody's lightly raced, even with 3 races, so there could be a big surprise, but I got one more race. I'm done betting, but I got one more race and then we'll go. What's that? Oh, I got to work out tonight. I didn't work out for the last 2 days. I'm gonna go have jelly belly. Dude, you're just trying to cock block me all the time. Look at bitch. My wife don't want me skinny. She don't want me skinny. I don't get the question. What race am I looking for more often? I don't quite get the question there. Overall, generally I build profiles, and I'm trying to take advantage of my strongest profile. That's the best case scenario for me, but I kind of settled because I do the show and I can't jump around as much. But yes, you could ask anything on here. You could ask anything pertaining to handicapping, and we'll try to answer it. You get lost. And even if you got like handicapping factors and stuff, Paul doesn't lose because of handicapping, he loses because of betting? Okay. Ooh, Marco Lou. We're working on Marco Lou. Eventually, we're going to convince Marco Lou. Marco Lou's watching too much content out there. Yeah, well, I got a shortcut because I got a shortcut with the profiles. You know, and I got a shortcut with races that I know aren't going to be good because I don't do anything with first timers. And then a lot of races you can look at the betting board and know that there's not much there. Yep, you're all about the betting. I know you're not going to believe it when I say me too, though, Marco Lou. I know you're not going to believe it, but me too. All right, take it easy. Good luck at Del Mar, man. Anyone got an opinion this race that they think they could work out a ticket? I'd be curious what you guys come up with here. Two I noticed did earn hearts, but I'm not even ready for that kind of reach right here. If two wins, I'd be like trust the hearts, but it's he's off an awfully long layoff too. Dude, that probably does make him the best marked horse in the race, though, that single race. And it is a dirt route where the inside has been sucking up pretty good. Let's see, is that a handicapping question or a betting? I don't know what the question is. Handicapping question or a betting question? By stock stick is 7-1. I do think that's a realistic scenario here. I just don't think 5-2. I'd be getting overpaid if you're talking about Saratoga. I think that's his chance if he's going to win, though. I'm going to make a betting line here. Got nothing else to do, and it's not bad to waste time because it's just practicing. It is your opinion. try to get the scratches. So does that look like 6 horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you're talking about who you like and who you could put together? Is that handy? I guess that's both. Loaded. Think the 4 is the horse you want to keep around? And lightly raced, so there's always room for improvement. Inside is worth something. Bad field. It's a bad field, so. Let's see. Is 11 in? Oh, 11 is in. What is he going to be in the 4 hole? I'd be hard on him. I think the lack of speed is a problem for me. Field is so weak though, but he'd still be an overlay at that price, but I feel like I'm reaching. I'm going to be just as hard on the 16. So 16, I am nowhere, or 16, I'm nowhere near that 5-2 price. I'm even wondering if I'm at 15 or 10%. I'll cut the difference and just go with 12% right now. To that heart, even though it was a long time ago, was the best marked horse. He'd have to run his best race ever. I probably think he's an overlay, and that's about it. Maybe a little bit more, but still overlay, just bigger overlay, I guess. Ford was able to show speed to back that first race. He's not a sprinter. And I can forgive anything first race out. So if I threw that race out, the turf might have been a failed experiment or where they want to go, but they're not on the turf here. He also got steadied early without watching that replay. I'm just going to say he's priced right to me. Let's see. These two, I like the scenario the best for them. But you know what? There's nothing in this race that I think is about 40%. There's nothing that I would feel comfortable saying 40%. I'd be comfortable saying 2-1 on both of them, but not 40 fucking percent. So I actually got extra points. So what is that, 6 points? I think I'd just upgrade I don't think he needs any upgrading. So I think I'd upgrade him to 15%. And I upgrade him to 15%. Is that where my math at? Oh shit. How many more? I still got 6 points left. Six points left, huh? That's a lot to. I still need a big price on the 2. He already represents a good enough overlay. God, 4, I'm having a hard time giving more points. I think that's the price on the 4, 5-1 for me. I just probably go here, here, and I guess here. So in this scenario, only two can draw me into the race, and that's getting creative. Uh, Not really good. No, I think speed and stalkers are dominant. It just depends on how far you mean backing up. I don't think they're coming from 5 lengths out or farther. And I think it's pretty strong. Let's pull it up as they're loading. I know I'm not on any thinking or nothing. I'm not on a call here at all. I'm just out. I'm done. I'm happy with today. What am I looking up? Saratoga's profile? Yeah, I got them coming from 5 lengths off only 16% of the time. That's why I was hard on the 15 or the 16. I got them wiring 41% and stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 43. Yeah, two. I'm stuck on that price. Two's the only thing that could draw me in. And I'm glad you said that, four, because four was not on my radar until I looked at him a little bit more. I don't know if you drew my eye to that or just deciding I was going to make a betting board there. I still would have the four at that price though. 15 and 7 are still the favorites. They're dueling. They're setting this up, but they're in a way they still feel like they're getting faster, but it feels like they're still pulling away too. It doesn't feel like anything's coming. Nah, it doesn't look like there's anything here. 16's gearing up, but 16, I mean, he's going to have a rocket in his ass. He might. Seven, I like that. When I seen that, I thought the 7 was a long shot in the double. I was looking at the 11 by mistake. I got excited, but as soon as I seen him at 3 to 1, 5 to 2, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm really. Actually, on my betting board, I am getting overpaid, but that's before I made the thing. But you guys know I don't make big enough bets to make a hit off of that. Although probably there's no way I would have missed a double. Would have been impossible for me to miss the double. Because I probably would have just used the 11 or the 14 and the 7 here. And I don't even know if the 14 could have been played. Or the 15. I don't even know if the 14 could have been played to what won earlier. Yeah, 14, 10 to 14 is just 14 to 1. Oh, the 7, that actually was a good double. 35 to 1. I might have made an opportunity by missed the opportunity by opting out. Okay, that's fine though. Let's say buy stocks, easy money that made his day. Yeah, that's right. You did like the 7. I agreed. I thought the 7 that was his winning scenario. Does this? I doubt it if this exacta could pay anything, right? And I said only two could pull me in as a, meaning exacta player. I guess seven I could have did a win bet, but like I said, I don't make scores out of that. Yeah, 716, 715 are just $12, both of them. It would have been better just betting more money on the seven to win in that scenario. So I don't even have any hope for this try to be any good. All right, I don't mind. I definitely don't mind the day. I think it's going to be an insignificant day either way. Actually, I haven't hit two winners on the same day in a single day, but neither of them were huge hits. But handicap the last few races good and just didn't think there was much. But we'll be back tomorrow. Woodbine and Saratoga tomorrow. So everyone playing Del Mar, good luck, or wherever you guys playing. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Good luck. Stay safe out there. But I gotta get some family time. So everybody have a good one.